Okay, checking audio levels, music levels. Okay. Think we're pretty good. Okay, we're going to continue the queue today. Oh, tarot readings. And I do a 5-card spread. Second card is played in reverse. There's a whole method to it. First card represents the start, or video game terms, like the start of your journey, new character, name your character, hit go. Second card upside down is the obstacle, or like dungeon boss, or bump in the road, or something that's holding you back, or something you need to overcome to proceed. Third card is positive influences, or like, you defeated the dungeon boss, you go to town, you rest up, you heal, you use some talent points, learn some new skills and abilities, get new armor and weapon upgrades. Fourth card is the near future, just to fast forward a little bit to see where it's going. And then the fifth card is long-term results, or possibly like final raid dungeon boss or a far future type of thing. And we're just going to get right to the queue. We're just going to quickly timestamp this so I know where we're at. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. 30. Okay, and this one is for Moines of Moria. Like the Lord of the Rings pun there. But yeah, we'll jump right into it. First card is Page of Swords. Let's go pull that up real quick, and we got the S words. Page of S words. Again, all cards have multiple meanings. They're all typically played face up. There are some rules I have in place to play them upside down. Typically, it's just the second card, but there are other exceptions that could happen while I'm doing this. But we got Page of Swords: ideas, curiosity, desire for knowledge. It can also mean changes, insights, travel, defensiveness, decisive, seeing, and overview, innovative, protective, and fairness. So overall, you want to do more. You're curious, but at the same time, you're very cautious of what's your surroundings. And change is happening all around you, so you're kind of just observing and not necessarily resisting or going with it, but you're taking notice of your surroundings more. It also talks about being innovative, which I always think is cool. And the cool thing is traveling, so maybe you got more travel coming up in the near future. But that we'll get to the second card, which is played in reverse, and it is the obstacle. And we get the Knight of Wands. Again, it's going to be in reverse. By the way, I'm using an animal deck. The first card was a type of bear. Let's see. Kermode bear, Kermode bear. And then the African wild dogs. So again, we got Knight of Wands. Let me go up there and grab that. All right, Knight of Wands normally means impulsive, adventurous, and passion. But since it's reversed, it's going to mean impatient, indecision, stress, arguments, violence, challenges, relocating, no energy, and frustration. So this one's pretty interesting because the first card talked about potential traveling, and this one is now talking about the challenges of relocating and traveling. You have no energy, stress, indecision, impatient. Maybe you don't know what you want to do, what you should be doing in life, where you're going. Maybe you're having just artist block type of thing, like you're not sure what to do. And naturally, that's going to cause stress and frustration and feeling stagnant, like you're not, you have no momentum, or you just feel kind of lost, maybe. So maybe something to keep an eye out for is be more firm in your decisions, trust in your decisions. I guess have more faith in yourself. And if you really want to do something, just go out and I guess set forth and go do it. You don't have to, I mean, I know money factors, job, work, whatever, or physical, mental cock blocks can always be there, but at least I just have faith in yourself and your decisions. But have confidence in your decisions. And maybe you can get around some of this. It talks about arguments and violence. I don't know about that, but I know when things get bad, people tend to argue more. People try to help and say toxic phrases, and then you get kind of spiral of looping of maybe complaining, even though it could be just venting. But either way, just something to keep in mind. And though, assuming you get through all that nice and tidy, we get to the third card, which is going to be represented by positive influences, and that we get Judgment. And for that, we have a caracal. I don't know if that's like a type of lynx or not, but there, it looks cute. And that card is Judgment. Where are you, Judgment? Number 20. Let's take a look and see what Judgment has in store. Judgment, rebirth, critic, reconcile, new decisions, new path, end of a phase, growing up, rejuvenate, renewal, restructuring, self-improvement, transformation, fresh start. Well, this card's a lot about rebirth, almost like you died and you're reborn, physically, mentally, metaphorically, you name it. But I like how it has the big one is rebirth and rejuvenated. So maybe sticking to your guns and things you want to do, you found more passion for stuff you want to do and pursue in life. So I think that's always cool. And then it talks about new decisions and new paths opening up for you, but at the same time, ending of a phase. So maybe something's behind you now, you put to rest, either a task, a job, a project, maybe emotional baggage. But you know, you're like, enough's enough. I'm done. I'm moving on with my life. And these where the new path and decisions come in, that you're proceeding to move forward with your life and not staying stagnant or living in the past. And it talks about, because of that, you're going to feel revitalized and rejuvenated. The big one is self-improvement, and I guess maybe the transformation, because you're not staying the same. You're always improving. You're always going. You're always changing, but in a good way. So hopefully, like after purging some of that stuff, leaving the emotional baggage behind or what have you, maybe you just naturally feel you can finally ready to move on and pursue more of what you want to do in life. But we're going to get to the fourth card now, which represents the near future, just to fast forward a little bit. And we get the Two of Wands. Are these just regular duck? Yep, duck. Two of Wands. So we'll go take a look at that and see what that has to say. Assuming it loads. All right, Two of Wands. Planning, faith in the future, delays. Waiting, planning, faith in the future, ambitious, achievements, ownership, growth, success, future-minded, moving. So I like that a lot because, one, this is also the near future. But when you get there, it's also saying you got to be waiting a lot, but you got to be more so planning for the future, make preparations. So maybe you have, I guess maybe as an example, like say if you're thinking about opening up like a coffee shop or something, or making like a giant leap into your own thing, you want to make sure you execute it really good and launch it successfully and be prepared. Hence the planning. And you don't want to just blindly run into this and execute it willy-nilly, loosey-goosey. You want to, make proper planning and preparation for whatever it may be. So that will have a lot of waiting and maybe delays, and then faith in the future, because the spot you're in now is good and all, but it's like, okay, you want more, but to obtain more, you really have to be patient and wait for it. It's like, I don't know, it's like pickling something or fermenting food and cheese, like aged cheese and aged wine. So you're going to be sitting back, maybe on the sidelines for a bit, or slow down, but at least you have a plan in mind or plans in mind, and you're going to execute them, and you'll see if they bloom later, bear fruit later. It talks about ambitious, growth and success, and moving, so a lot of forward momentum. I like the part about being ambitious and successful, because at least it's letting me know you have something going on for you that's going to work out. Now, on the scale of how it's going to work out, I don't know, because some people measure success with money, with growth, personal growth, finances, or just mentality. So it's a very vague and open area because it could mean multiple things. But it's so far looking pretty good. I like how it's going. And now we're going to wrap up this story with the fifth card, long-term results, or maybe possible far future or final raid dungeon boss. And we get Death. And what do we have? Canadian Goose. And if you're not familiar with Death, it's a really awesome card in my opinion. But I'll go and read it. It means like rebirth, leave something behind, transformation. But let's read the description here. Endings, change, and transformation. Conclusions, letting go of the old, reborn, new beginnings, change, big transformation. Libration. I always thought when I was reading it before it said liberation, but I was like, what the hell's libration? I had to Google that. It has to do with like the position of like the planets or something. And stars, almost like a mini harmonic convergence or something. But anyway, libration, leaving the past in the past, empowerment, purging, grieving, personal transformation, closing old chapters, leaving something behind. So a lot of, I like it because it almost complements Judgment from earlier, because Judgment talked about of leaving, old stuff behind, transformation and being reborn and refreshed. So this is like even more so, because chapters are ending, new chapters are beginning. The big change, you feel empowered, you're purging the negative or bad things from you. And so this one doesn't, I would say, necessarily reflect financial gain or success or anything, but more on a personal level view as a person, physically, metaphorically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, you name it, that doing that decision, whatever it was totally the right thing, and now you're way better off because of it, and now you're also ready to start your next adventures. And even though those old adventures ended, whether it be like a business or something, those will still be going, but now you feel even more empowered and more like taking on the world, and you feel like you want to just do more. You're like, okay, that was cool, on to the next. So I think that's really cool, because doing more of what you care about, passionate about, either arts, craft, business, work, just anything, is always a good thing. And now we're going to do one bonus oracle card, which is just a little extra cherry on top bonus thing, like a fortune cookie. And they're not they're not related to tarot cards. These oracle cards are more like a positive message or a word of encouragement, followed by like a picture. So I have a novice witch deck, or novice witches, but we'll take a look at what we get. Tiresias or Tiresias, wisdom. Put that there. So because of this journey, you're wiser now. You know more of what's going on, of your surroundings. You've been burned by people in the past. You know what to look out for more. Just general, like, I guess in like video game terms, you just leveled up in general. So I hope that was cool for you. Quickly shuffle the cards again, and then we'll get on to the next one. And these are fairly new cards, so I can't fully shuffle them yet. They're grooved and have textures on the back, so they're not smooth. So I'm just trying my best to shuffle them. Maybe if I break them in more, they'll start to shuffle better. Or maybe I can buy like one of those automatic shufflers. But those might be for smaller cards. I don't know if they have a one-size-fits-all, because tarot cards are typically much bigger. And these ones I feel like a medium size, and playing cards are much smaller. Or the poker cards, or whatever you want to call them. But yeah, we'll just see where this goes. All right, I'll get the next reading going. 1730. So I'm just time-stamping this for the people, so they can watch the VOD later and at their own convenience. All right, the second one is for Flat Earther 2099. Funny name, but we roll with it. Just quickly flatten out my mat. Okay, let's go. First card, Knight of Pentacles, and we got Red Panda. Let me pull up the Pentacle chart and look up Knight. Just need it to load. Okay, hard work, productive, perfectionist. Good things take time, know your value, go for the treasure, progress, new experiences ahead, patience, that's always a good one, planning, productive, and loyal. So maybe it's a job or partnerships, or maybe your own hobbies and interests or things you want to execute like a business or whatever have you. You're a hard worker, but don't let, I guess, people take advantage of you. You know your worth. Don't be afraid to always seek and ask for more, especially like if it's out of an employer, because I know working a job sucks because like you're always constantly trying to prove yourself. And then yeah, sometimes people give you raises and promotions, but like sometimes they won't and hope you never speak up. So it's like you have to kind of make a little bit of noise and get attention. But at least with this, it just seems like you have something in mind, you're working towards it, and you're I guess maybe more passionate about what you're doing. So of course you're going to put more hard work and effort into it because we all do that for our own projects and stuff. Not that we can't do it at work and stuff, but you know, naturally if we're more into something, we're going to go the extra mile depending what it is. Talks about a lot of planning and security, so maybe this is some cool future thing that will help you financially, or just something cool that will help out other people as well. And it talks about new experiences ahead, so maybe this, whatever you got cooking, will take you to new places and meet new people and just different, well, literally different experiences. I like how it says good things take time. So again, this isn't an overnight thing. It might take months, weeks, months, years, decades. I like how it says go for the treasure. So go for the goal. Don't be afraid, I guess, to fully go all in on this. Not that everything should be all or nothing, but like it's really, you know, something you desire. So you are willing to put that much more effort into obtaining this. But that's just the first card, so we have a whole reading to do. So let's jump right to the second one. The second one's going to be the obstacle. It's going to be played upside down, more of a warning or, hey, pay attention, something's up. So with that, we get the moon. And we have a Arctic fox. But again, upside down. Normally means anxiety, intuition, and fear. And be aware of like your subconscious and secrets. But since it's in reverse, let me go pull up the chart for that. And we shall take a look. All right, the moon. Upside down or played in reverse. Good changes, thinking clearly, looking for the truth. Unclear, doubt, confusion, emotional self-deception. So this one is saying, hey, good changes are coming. You're thinking clearly, but yet things are still confusing and things need to be uncovered. It talks about self-deception. So maybe you get a little too caught up in your work, or maybe say it's not bearing fruit right away, or it's not working out as you planned, and you get discouraged. But then you start lying to yourself, saying, "I just got to believe in the process or believe in the science, or I'm sure things will turn around at some point if I just keep persevering." But this might be a thing of rethink your strategy, maybe take a step back and see the bigger picture. Or it could even be something simple as like a miscalculation in something, and you just need to kind of take a step back and really think about it. It talks about doubt, so maybe you start doubting yourself because things aren't proceeding or moving along as fast as you would like. But then the card also talks about good changes. So maybe, I guess maybe like in a programming sense, you're coding or even writing like an essay, you're writing something and you notice some spelling or grammar errors. So you got to take a step back and reread or proofread like what your script was or whatever again, just to see if you missed anything. But then by doing that, then maybe you start semi-gaslighting yourself or doubting yourself. So it's like you also at the same time lose confidence in yourself. And that can send you on a roller coaster ride of emotions and feelings. So it's just like, oh, whoops. I keep dragging my sheet. But maybe just keep an eye off and double check your work, or make sure you're going in a good direction and nip anything in the bud before it becomes a problem. So assuming you get through that, or overcome it, or whatever term you like, we're going to get to the third card, which is positive influences. And we get the Six of Swords. And we got, what animal is this? Budapest pigeon, or Budapest pigeon. I think it's Budapest pigeon. So let me pull up the S words real quick. That is Six of Swords. All right, change, releasing, and transition. Letting go, better ahead, leaving a painful past, go with the flow, traveling, moving, ending, relief. So almost like a mini death card. You're going to be letting emotional baggage stuff behind in hopes of moving forward to a better future. Maybe letting go and releasing any grudges or emotional baggage. Again, a lot of just letting go, but for the better. Not, I don't mean it in like a childish or petty way where people are like, oh, just get over it or let it go. But this has to be like a decision you do. Hello, New Beans. Letting go. And it also talks about going with the flow, which I really like, because I do a lot of that. Just things are. It'll be what will be, will be. It talks about endings too, so drawing a conclusion to chapters in your life. And it's almost like you're reading a book, and the picture of the card in the traditional tarot cards is a person on a boat, which appears to be his wife and kids or somebody leaving their land and setting out for adventure. So it's like closing a chapter in your life. You're like, okay, moving on. Or say like you haven't, or you're planning to immigrate to another country, you're wrapping up stuff at home, you don't have any opportunity where you live, so you're packing your bags and you're like, I am going elsewhere in search of like a better life and opportunity. It's Amurai just doing some tarot readings off a queue right now. How are you doing? That's the third card. We're going to go to the fourth card now and fast forward a little bit, which is the near future, just to fast forward a bit and see where you are in all of this. Let me pull that up. And we get the Lovers. And literally lovebirds. Okay, that's cool. We get lovebirds. And this card represents love, relationships, and values. You doing okay? Okay, sweet. That's good. Love, relationship, values, partnerships, choices, sharing, trust, healing, sexuality, temptation, commitment, marriage, and business partnerships. And let's see, new beings. Sure, if you want, followers can request live reads for free, and I'll do it after this one. Because I'm right now going off a queue of people that aren't here and linking them to them. But if you want to join, go ahead.
Welcome to the asylum.
I'll do yours right after this one, so you don't have to wait as long. And this one's almost done as well. So this one, because maybe you let go of the past, moved on, and you know, just overall better yourself ahead. Maybe you ran into someone, fell in love with someone, or met somebody. Or it could even be that you just had more opportunities and partnerships or business partnerships to help expand your idea or reach out to people. So say like maybe you're an artist, music or drawings or something, and you found like a agent of some kind, or maybe someone wanted to go halvesies with you on a business, or like open up a shop, or just, you know, some kind of bonding. And that led to obvious friendships and relationships of all kinds. Doesn't always have to be like, you know, I guess sexualized, you know, it could be, but second, just gotta type. I'm just manually adding you to the queue. But yeah, this is a very heartwarming card, and also has you reevaluate your values and trust in people. And maybe because you've been having forward momentum a lot, doing what you want to do, it leads to more trust and healing. But then there's also temptation there that I can see be that you get blinded by everything going so good, or you meet someone that you might neglect the things you're doing. And might neglect the things you're doing, so just keep an eye out and still be cautious, but you know what you want to do, you have a good handle on everything, so just like keep going, but love is in the air type of a thing. And now we're going to get to the fifth card, which is the long-term results. and or like final raid dungeon boss, however you want to imagine it. We got the King of Swords, and we have a whale shark. Pretty cool. All right, let me pull up the King of Swords. Intelligence, truth, and power. Rational, balanced, innovative, cooperation, strength, committed, and clarity. So after all that journey, intelligence and wisdom to me are two different things, but they're also kind of closely related. But I know they're technically different, but at least you're higher up now. You have a power, either be influence or just trust in people, or people trust in you. You're committed to your actions and what you believe in. You're thinking clearly now, less things clouding your judgment, or less things, I guess, or obstacles getting in the way, because you know what you want. You set yourself out for this goal, and you're going to go get it and complete it. And also talks about cooperation, so that might be corresponding with the Lover's card before, meeting people and working together, basically. But like how it talks about rational, being rational, that, again, before it was like a roller coaster of emotions and stuff, but now, again, at the long-term results, you're in a much better space physically, mentally, and spiritually. And you remember all the friends you made along the way and experiences along the way, good or bad, help mold and shape you. But you won't also let those things dictate your life, which is almost something a reminder or the remember by. And yes, New Beans is an animal deck I picked up last year at Anthrocon. So I was stoked because it's a complete Terror deck, which is like, I think, 76 or 80 cards. Because before I've only been doing readings with the Major Arcana, which is 22 cards, and I have a complete deck, so the readings can get a little, I guess, more detailed. But yeah, we're gonna do an Oracle card at the end. It's separate or independent from the reading, and it's just a positive message kind of a thing. So we get the hat, and this is a funny card. Uniqueness. So I know at conventions, a lot of like people feel that wearing a fedora makes them unique or gives them a personality, but that's just like an internet joke and stuff. But this card talks about being unique, and maybe through your ideas and innovation and passions and whatever projects and stuff you're doing, maybe you did in such a way, even if it was something already done before, that it was different, and it gives you kind of an edge, or hence making you unique. Or maybe it's also, don't be afraid to stand out and be different from the herd or pack or different people. Okay, New Bean, just give me a minute. I'm just going to shuffle the cards, and then we'll get to your reading. And these are general readings, so I'm just going to do the readings and see what story it tells me. It's like opening your book or script and reading from it. So it'll be like, okay, let's see how New Beans is doing now. Oh, where's New Beans at now? Let's take a look at the script. Unless you have a specific question, but I can do my best to try to answer it with the cards as well. But if you do have a question, it has to pertain about yourself. Or something you're curious about yourself. So if you want to do that, let me know before I draw the cards. Or if not, I'll just do a general reading for you. How's love for me? Okay, let's take a look. Just give me a second here. And I'll change the music. Just get a song real quick and we'll move on. Let's see, test the levels of that. Sorry. Okay. So I do a 5-card spread. Oh, for the second card's played in reverse, so we'll just see how it goes. All right, you get the 5 of Pentacles featuring a Munchkin cat. So let's go to Pentacles and take a look. 5. All right. Lack mentally, worry, and poverty. Loss, difficulties, worry, lack, poverty, depression, no faith, health problems, cold, and alone. Ooh-wee. Well then. There might be a rough start. I don't know the context of the situation, but it's just saying maybe rough times are coming ahead, and to persevere through this relationship or love, you may have to go through a lot of trial and error. Or say if it's like a dating thing, maybe you have to go through a lot of relationships and dating before you find the right one that works out for both of you. But right now there's a lot of worry and depression and anxiety, so maybe might be a sign of desperation. I don't know, but that might push people away. So you might have to let people open your heart and lower your guard and let people in, and not like fend off potential friends or potential partners. But it's just, I don't know, a pretty rough start. But hey, it's a 5-card reading, so we'll get to the next card. And I forgot to timestamp your thing. Sorry. We'll just say 34 minutes. 1 second. I'll say 33:45. But we'll get to the second card, and I play that upside down, so I'll have alternate meanings. And we get the 9 of Pentacles, and this is a chinchilla. But again, upside down, so different meanings. So normally it means abundance, financial success, and luxury, but now that it's upside down, it's going to mean poor choices, loss, repairs, wasteful, foolish decisions, overworking, reckless spending, instability. So, hey, Dark Cloud. So with this, because the last card also talked about loss and poor and poverty, this one's further backing it up. So maybe really take a step back and reevaluate your stuff and rethink, because whatever strategy you have or going on in your life isn't working. Or maybe you're meant to go through this, but it's like you might have to rethink a lot of your stuff and get through this so you can get over this, or plan better, change something so you can get through these hard times. So it talks about overworking, and that could be either desperation or you're just working too much that you don't have time to focus on yourself or self-care. Instability, poor choices. So it's like one bad thing after another. Even talks about being wasteful, wasting your time or wasting physical material things. It could be both. Talks about repairs. So maybe you're spending too much time doing damage control and fixing up or patching up old things that should just be discarded or let go of. Like friendships, relationships, but basically a shit ton of letting go and try to make better choices and better planning. So almost felt like you got 2 upside down cards there, but now we're going to get to the third card, which is represented by positive influences. And that we get the Star. So that's I would say a very nice one to go on, because the Star means like faith, renewal, and hope. But let me pull up the chart and I can accurately dig a little better, or just at least read the description. So the Star, hope, faith, and renewal. Optimism, trust, confidence, reflection, talent, fertile, or fertile as some would like to say, peace, guidance, and wishful. So whatever you did to get through that stuff, now you have a brighter future to look forward to. Again, the card literally says help, faith, and renewal. It renewed. It's like, is this like a Star Wars movie? This is like A New Hope. Do you draw all the cards right up by default? Yes, I do. Except the second one, because of this format I'm using, the second one will always be upside down. But if I'm shuffling or draw the card and it like fumbles out of my hand or something, there's some old like text in scripture saying you should play those cards upside down, or it's like a message, or it wants to come out. So if I fumble while drawing the card, I will play it upside down. But the format I have right now, they're all face upright, and the second card is upside down. Yeah, the star is like a new hope. Your faith got renewed. So maybe through going through such shitty times or hitting like rock bottom, you can only go up. That talks about having confidence, reflection. You're looking back on the past. You knew what mistakes you made, took feedback, bettered yourself, and you're going to remember that and, you know, take it with you. It helped improve you. And then also talks about just trust, building trust in friendships or relationships or with anyone. So peace, so maybe you have a little peace of mind or just feeling better that you're moving in a good direction. I would say the right direction, but that may sound a little harsh. So maybe a good direction. And things are just starting to look up. But, you know, just it's like the beginning. You got a fresh start, maybe. You have some better guidance now. Maybe mentor, friends, advice, who knows. Or maybe just your own experiences. You know what to look out for now. You know the warning signs of stuff. That's the third card. Oh, let me move it down here. Sorry. So now we're going to fast forward a bit and get to the fourth card, which is the near future, just to see where we're at. Take a like basically fast forward a bit. And we get the Wheel of Fortune. And this is a cloud rat. Even though it looks like a cat, but it's called a cloud rat. All right, let's take a look at Wheel of Fortune. Good luck, life cycle's turning point. Good change, opportunity, progress, doors opening, ending of a phase, starting of a phase, improvements, choices, and forward momentum. So you're closing a lot of chapters in your life, but new opportunities are opening at the same time. So it says good luck, opportunities, forward momentum. You'll have a lot more option selects now and choices to make. You're moving forward. You're not going to stay stuck in the past and dwell on it and think. And because you become more optimistic and maybe kinder, more of an open person or willing to do more, can-do attitude, and just generally being a better person, it's just all signs are leading to improvement. So now we're going to get to the fifth card, which is the long-term results or maybe far future or end game type of stuff. And we get the Ace of Swords with a Timberwolf. Let me go to S words and pull up the ace. Inspiration, growth, delays. So this is a very, great news in relationships to new beginnings. Lol. That's under the description. So that's pretty cool. Everything is falling into place. You see the potential, having a new idea or inspiration. So this one's really cool because things are naturally oh shit, I almost tipped over my camera. Well, things are naturally falling into place, which is good. It says great news in relation to new beginnings. So maybe you met, in this case, maybe you met someone or really hit it off with someone. And you see the potential in this new friendship or relationship. And just by, you know, being together, getting your vibes up and enjoying someone's company and everything could lead to you getting inspired. What the card talks about growth and delays, so almost think of it as now, even though you met someone or really hit it off, or let's just say, now you have to nurture it and let it grow like a tree. And, you know, water it, take care of it, give it sunlight, and watch it mature and grow before, you know, it bears fruit. I think the coolest part about this card is that it talks about everything falling into place. The stars are aligning and happening organically and not forced. And the biggest thing is that you can see that this is going to bear fruit if you stick with it. Interesting, the last reading I did also had Nine of Pentacles and Ace of Swords too. I think Wheel of Fortune was there too. I saw this person's initial in the sky last night. It was so interesting. So it sounds like the overall reading here, it starts out pretty fucking rough, but then if you work through it, you find a little spark of light of hope, and you just kind of persevere, keep doing your thing, bettering yourself, stop making excuses, or at least be able to have empathy and compassion for people, and be able to look at yourself and everything, and just really just be like, I want more out of life. So I feel like the Pentacle cards are low-key calling me out for being jobless at the moment, moving to a new place soon, that's why. Hey, Pentacles do also represent your financial well-being. And I believe is a earth symbol. But it talks more about your physical, maybe not finances as well, but your physical possessions as well. And each card has elements to them. I forget, I know fire is wands. I forget if swords was air or water. But the animal deck I use, they just put moon, star, and different symbols. But now we're going to give you the Oracle card bonus reading. And we get Morgan Le Fay. Inspiration. So I also really like that because the Ace of Wands talks about inspiration. So going through this experience is maybe you just inspire others, or you got inspired by someone. And now you're energized with these good vibes and you're going to spread the joy essentially. Or maybe the inspiration drives you to learn and do new things. Or say maybe pick up a hobby, different job, or pursue something more in life that you want. Nubian, I hope that was cool for you. And the cool thing about this animal deck I'm using, Cloverpuff was selling it, but she, I believe, got different artists to do each card, so it's a giant collaboration. I'm not sure if every card is done by a different artist, but there's at least the 78 cards, so it's either 78 artists or like maybe 70, because some of them might have done a couple. I think it's really cool. I want to make my own deck one day, but that's really taking a lot of time. I only made like, I think 4 cards so far out of 76, or it might be 80, I forget. So we will shuffle and then I'll get on to the next. I try to do this a couple times a month. I've been slowly getting back to work, but I had to, haven't fully gone back to the swing of it, so I figured this would be a good time to do some readings while I have the drive and time. All right, let me just queue up the next song. And get the timestamp down. 46. I'll just say 47 minutes. Okay, 47, 45, we'll say. Move this in a bit. Okay. All right, next on the list, we have a reading for Paprika Tunes. So I'll get right into it. So we got the Page of Pentacles yet again, and we got the Lap Rabbits. Let's go down to Pentacles and go to Page. All right, Page of Pentacles. Manifesting financial opportunity, skill development. Being productive, new discoveries, being careful, good financial news, eager to learn, educational opportunities, thrifty, determination, patience, building a solid foundation, new business, financial income, creating success. So with this, let's see, 1 second. So this talks about new discoveries. Maybe you discover something you want to do more. Maybe just overall doing more. It talks about skill development and educational opportunities. So maybe more schooling, maybe a trade, maybe just something going on, but you yearn for more. And it also talks about manifesting and bringing your ideas and stuff into light and into reality, making, I guess, your dreams and stuff come true. So new discoveries, maybe you discover something new about yourself or something you like that you weren't quite sure that you were even into to begin with, but now you're seeking or you're curious about that. 1 sec. Move the camera a little more. Okay. Yeah, eager to learn. Talk about thrifty, being determined, having patience because it's a lot of planning and things don't happen quite overnight. Long, learning something, executing plans or businesses or studying anything is just a very hard process. There's no building a new solid foundation. That could be the new skills or whatever you're wanting to learn. It also talks about creating success and financial income. So it might be like a job where you're trying to do a trade or something that will get you become more financially independent. But this is a 5-card reading, so this is just the very beginning. So we're going to go to the second card, which is played upside down. And we got 10 of Pentacles, and this is a Sheltie. Let me pull out the 10. Alrighty, 10 of Pentacles. Let's go. Please load. Wealth, success, contributing, long-term success, but this is that's what it means normally, but this is played in reverse. So it's going to mean family issues, financial loss, lack of motivation, issues with inheritance, issues with the government, oh my, restructuring finances, and you keep trying. So maybe the first thing you did didn't work out. You're back to the drawing board, but then naturally that, say it was like college or something that costs money to learn or do a trade, now you're kind of set back a bit. Now, again, you might have issues with financial loss. Family might be on your case thinking, well, you went to school, why don't you have a job or something? Or like, why aren't you, better off? School itself is pretty much gambling. So depending what field you go into, it may work out, it may not. It's not for everyone. Some people have great success with it. Some people have absolutely no success. Says lack of motivation because now you feel so down in the dumps. You waste the time, not wasted, but you spend a lot of time and money and effort into doing something and it's not really paying off. So naturally anyone might be sad and down in the dumps or depressed. But the good thing is that you keep trying. So you're not essentially giving up. You're like, okay, it might take a little time to reflect and like be moody and just be like, oh man, this sucks. But at least you're on to the next thing or on to another plan or maybe another field, or maybe you want to improve the skill you already learned and do it more, but you're going to keep going. So a lot of trial and error, keep failing. So you speed run failing so you can succeed more later. So it might be like a little heads up, not like a warning, but something to keep in mind that things started out good, but then now you're down. But we're going to get to the third card, which is represented by positive influences. And we get the Queen of Swords. And we have a Shetland pony. Let me pull up that card real quick. S-Words Queen. Now we just have to wait for it to load. Independent, fair, and direct. Alone, determined, helpful guidance, unbiased, intelligent, great communication. So the first card talked about being determined and having determination. So this kind of comes back to maybe you worked through the harsh stuff, recalculated and restructured yourself, and or maybe your plan or whatever it is for whatever you got through and got over to allow you to have forward momentum again. And then now you're more independent, even more determined than before to keep doing what you want to do, even though it might isolate you from others. But at least it talks about you being intelligent, having great communication, and helpful guidance, receiving guidance and or giving it. So it might be on the path to much bettering yourself. Either it came by chance or your own hard work. It's still you're here now and you're going to try harder and focus on your passions or what work or what stuff you want to do in life even more, even if it isolates you from people. Because the other card also, the second card talked about family issues, loss of finances, inheritance. So maybe it's like a life decision choice. And maybe like the family and friends didn't approve of it, but you're like, no, this is what I want to do. I'm going to go do it. And if you don't want to associate with me anymore because I'm going to go do this, that's fine. So you acknowledge that you might lose friends or family over whatever decision you made, but you know, at the end of the day, it's your decision, and that to me feels good that you were the one that chose to do this and execute it. You weren't fooled into doing something. You weren't tricked. It was your decision alone. I mean, people can, you know, you can seek advice and guidance, and they can influence your decision, but at the end of the day, it's still you making the decision. So now we're going to get to the fourth card, which represents the near future. And we get the Knight of Cups. And right there we have a little gecko.
Welcome to the asylum. Enjoy your stay.
Thank you, follow. And oh, one of these cards, I got the Knight of Cups, but it says I haven't read it before, but yesterday I got it, so I wonder if I misclicked and did King. But anyway, Knight of Cups, near future. Charming, imaginative, romantic. New experiences and offering, imagination, kindness, intuition, follow your dreams, overly optimistic, being moody, going with the flow. So maybe with this card, kind of went to your head a little bit. You're overly optimistic because everything's looking good, but now you're more maybe agitated, moody, more emotional maybe. But you're still going with the flow because it's better than resisting. So you just kind of found like your tune, your vibe, your jam, and you're just going along with it. And the important part is it's saying follow your dreams. So you never lost sight of going for what you want in life or things you want to do or pursue. It talks about having imagination, which to me is always good because that to me correlates to being creative. And so just we all live in the real world. We all have an imagination, but you know how to balance everything and do what you want. Also, kindness, so you become more kind because maybe of the rough past you had, that you're easily more kind to others and have more empathy and concern. It talks about an offering, so that could be many things. It could be a job, it could be a gig, it could be a partnership, business, who knows, even proposal and marriage. It could be a whole bunch of things. It also talks about new experiences, so that's always exciting because wherever you're going, it's a little bit into the unknown, but you're down for it. And it's all in good vibes and everything. And let's see, Jinjin, look, dinner time. Please have a wonderful stream, my dear friend. You too, Jinjin. Thanks for lurking and stopping by. So right now, this is going in a very cool direction, at least in my opinion. But we have one more. That's only the near future, so that was almost like a very happy ending. But we have one more card, which is the long-term results, and or like far future and end game type of stuff. And we get 6 of Pentacles. And we get the yellow-footed rock wallaby. Well, that's a mouthful. All right. Sharing the wealth, being generous, giving and receiving, helping others, managing money, sharing talents, gifts, getting paid, being grateful, prosperity, promotion, adding value. So this card is like, holy shit, you succeeded, you've gone forward, you're in a better position now. And I like how the card talks about being generous, receiving and giving, and sharing the wealth and charity, because maybe you remember the people that helped you along the way. Maybe you remember how hard your struggle was to get here. So now you have more empathy and compassion for people. And you might find some other people that you might want to help support and help them out to achieve their hopes and dreams. Like almost like good luck. I wish you luck here. Have a little like bonus gift or money or even just emotional support. It doesn't always have to be money. But and now you know how to manage your money better because again you went through some really harsh times that you're wiser with your spending and money. You manage it better. You allocate it much better. I like how it says getting paid, so you make sure whatever job you're doing or gig or any type of work, don't let them stiff you. You will get paid. Like make sure to get paid. And I like the adding value part because it means you're bringing great value to whatever it is you're doing. Either it be financial backing up someone, it could be you could be at a job, you're a great asset to the company. It could be you adding value to friends, but you bring value to the table. It talks about giving and receiving, so as well as you're better off now, you're a little more humble, but you also will accept gifts from others, even if it may make you feel weird. You're still willing to accept help and generosity from others, but you're also in a better place as well to give and help others. So it's a nice little give and take, but in a very good and positive way. And with that, we're going to do a 1-card Oracle card read, a little just bonus, and we'll see what you get. You got Candle, or Candles, which represents, in this case, hope. So don't lose hope. Shit's going to suck for a while, but according to this, things will get better over time as long as you're being true and genuine to yourself and being a little more cautious and planning, I guess, and really preparing. But we'll shuffle and get ready for the next reading. Probably got a drink of water too. BRB. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's roll. couple quick more shuffle, and then we'll get on to the next reading. All right, timestamp 1 hour, 3 minutes, 45 seconds. All right, this reading is for Death 13 Pancake. Interesting name. But let's begin. We get the Tower, and this has a fawn. I really like the artwork on this card. So we got the fawn. Let's go to the Tower, and it means a lot of transformation and change, but let me just pull up the chart for it so I can get more accurate. 1 second, I have stain on my eyeglasses, so let me quickly just... Fuck, I just poked my eye. Try to get rid of that. Okay, the Tower. Oh yeah, I should change the music. Make sure the rates aren't too high. Okay. So here we have the Tower, Change, Chaos, Awakening. Blow up who you thought you were. Time to clear things. Shock. Major transformation. Letting go of what binds you. Unavoidable change. Surprises. Liberation. A new job. Loss and change. So ready or not, change is coming. So embrace it. Might be a bit hectic. Maybe you went on a trip or a new job or some just experience that changed you or inspired you or sparked something within you to change and want more, but in a good, positive way. Also talks about letting go of what binds you. That could be anything from stop caring what other people think or others judging you. Let other people determine who you are and what you do. It could be as simple as you making a stand, or maybe you're embarrassed of something, but now you're like, I don't care. This is me. I'm doing this, or this is me. Deal with it. Don't judge me, world. Love me. Major transformation. Surprises. So maybe even stuff you weren't aware of came up, and now you feel a different way about life. Talks about loss. So maybe you lost something, and that inspired you or sparked a change in you to do something else or pursue something. I just like the biggest thing is unavoidable change. That it's coming. Get ready. And now we go to the second card, which is the obstacle, which I play in reverse, just maybe a warning or something you might need to overcome or pay attention to. We get the 8 of Wands. And this is a blue tongue skink. Pretty cute. 8 of Wands. So let me pull that up. Once it loads, that would be great. Okay. Normally it means action, movement, and change. But because this is reversed, it's going to have these alternate meanings instead. Not in control, moving too fast, miscommunication, issue with travel, issues with plans, forcing an issue, feeling overwhelmed. So maybe because of the Tower, the chaotic change and blew up, maybe you weren't truly ready for it, and now everything's hitting you all at once, and now you're not in control. Lots of miscommunication, a lot of static and fuzz. You're feeling overwhelmed because you're like, what the hell, man? Things are going great or something, and now there's all this confusion and stagnation. And now you're trying to force and make things happen instead of letting things happen organically and naturally. I mean, I know there's things we have to force and make happen, but like in this case, even more so. It talks about issues with plans and travel, so maybe nothing's going according to plan. Maybe you had some trips or ideas or things you want to do, but they're falling apart. Then it also talks about miscommunication, so maybe people hear the word communicate or communication, they think it just means talking good or using clearer words or whatever, but it also means interpreting, and I don't know, it's a whole thing. But a lot of people just take it at face value, meaning, oh, you just have to talk clearer, slower, use the proper words, but it means a lot more than that. But now there's a lot of miscommunication, so maybe before people could understand and read you nice and clear, now there's more fuzz. So quite a bit to work with there, that you're not in control, but maybe you have to accept that that's okay. Or don't be desperate, or don't seek control out of desperation. But like, I mean, naturally you want to get back into control, get a handle on your life or whatever, but don't, I guess, overdo it and become blinded by it. So after maybe working on that, getting over that, and we will go to the third card, which is positive influences. And we get 7 of Cups. And what kind of badger is this? European badger. This might be like Chocolate's cousin or something. But 7 of Cups, let me pull that up. All right, 7 of Cups. Opportunities, choices, and wishes. Confusion, not focus, lots of options. Fantasizing, feeling lost, indecisive, visions, dreams. So holy shit. Because the second card talked about confusion and too much, and this card leads to more confusion, but at least this time you have more option selects and choices that you can make, more opportunities. But now you're also dreaming and fantasizing and wishing for a better outcome. So you feel lost because now there's too many choices at your disposal, and it's like maybe you're stressing out which one's the right one, but I don't think there might be a clear right or wrong one. So it's like, which one do you want to go? What do you want to experience? What story or what adventure do you want to go on? But at least these options are here now. Things are still not clear, but at least it's all on you. And you have the choices. So again, you're not stuck in a corner with nowhere to go. You have choices, but now you're having trouble maybe deciding the choices. But at least, in my opinion, you have these choices now available. And now, of course, it's going to be the tough decision what to do. We're going to get to the fourth card, and it represents the near future. So we're going to fast forward a bit in your story or script and see where you're at. And we get the 2 of Pentacles. This has a really cool Angora goat. I mean, just look at him. Such a cool card. All right. Priorities, time management, adaptable. Seas of change, possibilities. You have all that you need. Juggling all the things. Lots of facts and factual information. Juggling finances. Feeling pulled in many directions. Lots of responsibility. Need to make a decision. The ship is coming in. Time to make a decision. Stop juggling everything. Finding stability. Juggling 2 worlds. So the last card, holy shit, talked about having so many choices at your disposal and a lot of confusion and so many options. And this, sorry, this card kind of does the same, but now you have to really pick and choose and prioritize what you want to focus on, where you're going, what you're doing. So even though you have like all the infinite possibilities, now it's like time to get serious. You still have a lot at your disposal, but where do you want to go? What do you want to do? What do you want to focus on? You have what you need now. That could either be the information, it could be financial, it could be emotional support, or just even information. You have the tools, but you're still trying to do all the things. That could also correspond with maybe being a people pleaser, trying to just do everything and be everywhere at once. But now you need to be flexible, which you already are. You're juggling finances, so maybe with these choices now, you got to really pick and choose what you want to invest your time and money in. Because you have a ton of responsibilities. But again, maybe you're letting people, friends and family weigh in too much on you or ask too much of you, and then you maybe have trouble saying no to people, or maybe you're afraid they might like dislike you or whatever if you say no, but you're just saying yes to everyone, and now you're taking on way more than you can chew. Like taking on way more than you can chew. It's time to make a decision, though. It says the ship's coming in, so metaphorically that the ship's coming in, it's all aboard, you have your ticket, but you're waiting to pull the trigger to get on the ship and move and experience whatever it is you set yourself out to do. So now it's time to be like, okay, basically to commit to something. Am I going to do this and execute it, or is it not my time and I have to rethink? So as an example, say you're into like doing artwork or going to school or getting a job or something that requires a minimum level of commitment. It's like, okay, well, this job, if you don't want it, we're going to give it to somebody else. Or, you know, say there's like an art teacher or something and he's looking for apprentices, and you're like, he's like, okay, meet me here before I leave on this ship or plane to go back to like my country or something. If you come with me, I'll teach you what I know. If not, you know, that's it. So time to stop doing all the things and slow down and maybe start saying no to people and focus more on what you want to do. And even if this doesn't involve other people, maybe then just really pick from your own things what you want to do more of and pursue those things that are more meaningful to you and that will actually make you happy and feel good, or things you actually want to pursue, or it can even be something entirely new that you're into. Just time to do it. And the card talks about finding stability, so now you have to slow down, less options, focus more. And then the other one is juggling two worlds. So maybe you're like living a double life or pleasing somebody, or you have like an online or offline persona, but then you can be yourself in the other area. So now it's saying, I guess if you're into that, living multiple lives and stuff, but it will weigh you down, but at the same time, it might be necessary. Maybe from like a social standpoint, but to me, that's too much work, because then one world you're living in, you're being authentic, and the other one you are not. Or maybe you're like being 50-50 authentic in each world, but not completely as a whole. But now we're going to get to the fifth and final card, which is the long-term results, or I guess far future or raid boss dungeon. And we get the Two of Cups. Oh, we got some giraffes. They look pretty cute. All right, too. Let's go check it out. Okay, Two of Cups, partnerships, attraction, love, uniting, sharing, business partnership, cooperation, understanding, commitment, and trusting. So this could also mean, well, physical love, not physical, but, you know, relationship love, or it could even talk about love and passion for something that you're doing. Well, I like the uniting and sharing, because now maybe you don't have to do this alone. Maybe you're doing this stuff with other people. Say like opening a business, or opening like a little, always going to default to coffee shop. I don't know why. New friendships are found along the way, and now these bonds are stronger. Talks about finding love, cooperation and understanding, because any partnership, bonds, symbiotes, relationship, marriage, everything requires understanding each other. Because you can, you know, be friends or in love with someone, live with them, but you still may not really know each other or understand each other. So this is like, you're a better communicator, you understand people more, maybe more empathy, more compassion for people. Also talks about commitment. So now whatever you're doing, you're more certain and for sure that this is what you want to do and you want to pursue it. Either it be a job, hobby, passion, marriage, friendship, whatever it is. You're like, I am down. This is what I'm doing. Better or worse, I'm going for it. So I think that's really good that you stuck to your guns and you have more trust and confidence in yourself and or your friends and family surrounding you. Hopefully that was cool, but we're going to do a quick one oracle card bonus reading. Just a little compliment, words of encouragement type of thing. And we get Starhawk, female empowerment. Well, how about that? Literally empowerment. But more so, I guess, female empowerment. But That's good because it's overall a super just positive boost that through this journey and everything you did and all the bumps along the way, you are better for it. You're stronger now. Literally, you're empowered and embiggened and emboldened. So I hope that was cool for you. And I'm going to just shuffle the cards again, and we'll get on to the next reading. I'll change the song. The songs will not be in the VODs. It's because of copyright stuff. But the audio will still be there, at least of me talking, so anyone viewing the readings later can still, listen to the reading. Or if not, they can at least see the cards, and then they can go look it up themselves and come to their own interpretation of it, because there's no one definitive, this is how it is tarot cards. It's all generalization, some guidance, some words and stuff, and so the cards could mean one thing, but then interpretation is another. So it's really cool because multiple people can give a reading to someone. Say we get the exact same cards in the exact same order, but they're all gonna, they'll have a lot of similarities, but no reading is going to be exactly the same. So I think that's really cool. Let's put that down. Is something still blocking me? A little smudge on my glasses. Just keep shuffling. Whoops. See, if I pulled a card out like that, I would play that upside down. If it like fell out or I fumbled it or whatever. Okay, let's take a look at the next in the queue. $1 hour, 20 minutes, 30 seconds. I will say 45 seconds. Alright, this is for Flint Water Forever. I wonder if that person means Flint, Michigan water. But either way, we're going to do this. So it's a 5-card spread. Second card I play in reverse. Reverse cards have alternate meanings. And let's quickly change the tunes. Okay, first card we get is 10 of Cups, and we have a bearded dragon. I'm gonna go pull that up real quick. And hey, Anon. Alright, we got 2 of Cups, harmony, love, happy relationship, dreams come true, togetherness, bliss, happiness, love, relationships, harmony, trust, security, hopeful, celebration, and gratitude. Hey, Gravy Train. And so, really good start is just you're where you want to be. Your dreams are coming true. You set out stuff. You're not doing this alone. You're achieving your goals. You're happy. You have a sense of security, celebration, gratitude. You're a very good spot. And, well, this is only the start of the reading, so we'll see how it goes. Hope you're doing good, Gravy Train. An Anon or enemy. All right, so the second card the first card just represents the start of the journey. So it's like an RPG, new file, new game plus, whatever. Well, not new game plus, but just new game. You name your character, you hit go. So the second card's got to be the obstacle, and that could be a dungeon boss. It could be a bump in the road, something mentally or physically impeding your improvement or progression. And, just something, maybe it could even be a warning, or it could be something in your way or something you have to overcome to proceed. Let's see, Gravy Train, I'm okay. How are you? The foot, it's still bugging me. I've been going back to work, but I couldn't do 8 hours. So after like the first day, I left after 6, and the second day I left after 5. I had to call out of yesterday because my legs were so sore and in pain I couldn't really walk. So yesterday I just spent like 80% of the day in bed. I did some tarot readings, I got dinner, and then I went back to bed. So I'm slowly getting there, but it's like I hope to be good and fully back to it by July, but I don't know how long this is going to take. But yes, that was quite the sentence. All right, so the second card we play in reverse, and we get the 9 of Cups, and we have an otter. This is an animal deck done by many artists, so I'm pretty hyped for it because I haven't used these too much, but 9 of Cups, and let's see what it has to say. All right, 9 of Cups, gratitude, happy, wish fulfillment is what it normally means, but it's going to be in reverse, so it's going to have these alternate meanings. Discontentment, unrealistic, lack, overindulgence, go inward to find your happiness. Don't judge your happiness on external events. Find your happiness within, false hope. So, kind of interesting. So maybe you have a lot of ideas and stuff, and you're looking for external validation from others, but really it's the card's also saying it's all look within yourself. You have all the tools you need. You just have to maybe find it or uncover it. Talks about overindulgence, so maybe you're partying and revelry too much a little bit, maybe a little too much drinking, but maybe it's to compensate that you feel a little lost or insecure, maybe, perhaps. The unrealistic part is interesting because everything before was dreams coming true, very positive, but now maybe you set your sights too big, and now it's like not coming to fruition or coming true, and maybe, again, you're just looking for external validation, but everything you have technically is within you. I know a lot of us feeling good or moods are reflected by what's around us, but here it's just saying you have the power all along, tap into it. It's going to be a little warning or insight of saying, hey, keep this in mind. Don't get like too full of yourself, but at the same time, don't be afraid. But also saying a lot of self-reflection. Right, so with the third card now is positive influences. So whatever you worked on, whatever you need to do your thing, we get Page of Wands. This is a quokka. Not sure what kind of animal that is, but it is a quokka. Quokka. Pretty cute. So let me go up to Wands and pull up Page. Once the page loads, of course. Come on, load. Oh, that would suck if the site went down. Okay, good. Or it could be also internet. I think there's a storm coming. Come on, Page of Wands. Okay, Page of Wands. Ideas, potential, and inspiration. Passion, excitement, enjoy life, good news, courage, enthusiasm, resourcefulness, new ideas, and growth. So, whew, you got over some of that stuff. And now you're even filled with even more ideas and inspiration. Oh, shit, just hit the camera. That's cool. Let's see, okay, think I got it back. No, it was. Okay, so you're even more inspired now. You have more ideas. You have more things you want to do and accomplish. You're excited. Maybe you got support from friends and family. Most important part is you're hyped about it. Also talks about being resourceful. So maybe financially or time management, you don't have enough time, but you find ways to squeeze it in where you can here and there. So you're working towards something. You're working towards the bigger picture of things you're passionate about. And it talks about growth. So maybe you're starting out small, getting an audience or getting friends or expanding business, more income, whatever it be. It's going somewhere. It's growing, but it's taking time. But at least you're still hyped and excited for it. So you know you're going in the right direction because these choices you make are guiding you. And along the way, you're also getting new ideas of new things you want to do, maybe being innovative and just doing things better or more or differently. Card talks about having courage, that things may look a little bleak or something, but at least you have the courage to follow through with your ideas and passions. So that's always just, let me push this down so you can see the card. So a lot of forward momentum. So that is totally a positive boost. So now we're going to go to the fourth card, which represents the near future, and fast forward just to see where we're at. And we get the King of Cups. And this is a raccoon. I don't know if you can see him. He's right there. I don't know what's going on in the picture. There's also fish, so maybe the raccoon's dunking his head underwater. I am not sure, but it's cute. Let's go to King of Cups. All right, King of Cups. Emotional balance, compassion, moody. Feelings, generous, wealth of knowledge, good advice, good listener, confident, empowered. So maybe through this journey, you're doing more. Everything's looking up and up for you. And naturally, you're going to feel more confident and empowered because you're setting out to do what you want to do. You're achieving it. And it's organic. It's you. You're not faking it. It's something you believe in and something you want to do because you want to do it. It also talks about good advice and good listener. So you have maybe people come to you now seeking advice like, hey, how did you do this? I want to do it too. You got any tips for me? Or they see that in your success, you've proven yourself to the world that you are capable. And now people will seek that out. That's why you're having wealth of knowledge and all the training and things you've done to execute your ideas now you have under your belt. Talks about having compassions and feelings. So maybe now if you see other people going through the struggles, you feel compelled to help them out or give them gentle reminders, hey, shit's tough. And if you're passionate and got the skill and talent and how you feel about it, you can persevere even if it's tough. It's almost like you became someone to lean on for emotional support. That's all being generous, so you feel like sharing your secrets or trades or advice with people doesn't always have to, or it could even be straight up money. But sharing more important than money, I think you're sharing your time with people. So very, very good and positive stuff right here. We're going to get to the fifth and final card, which is the long-term results or far future, final dungeon boss, whatever you want to call it. And we get the Queen of Cups, and we have a Maine Coon cat. So let me pull up the Queen of Cups. I've yet to get this card lately, so let us dive in. Queen of Cups. Caring, intuitive, compassion. There you go. Even more compassion. Nurturing, feelings, even more feelings. Sensitive, imaginative, empathy, counseling, and generous. And generous again. So a lot of this transformation over the course of the reading is you're becoming a more caring person, more compassion, empathy for others. Even like almost like a parent figure to your kids or just even people in general to seek you. They seek there's comfort in you. You offer them comfort. You give them real solid advice. You listen to their issues. You nurture people's talents. You're very almost like a motherly and fatherly figure, but in one, both in one, like an omni-parent. You have all the tools and all the experience to care for others, and you know how to guide people and direct them. It also talks about you being more sensitive, so you might be making yourself more vulnerable as well. So that's where the feelings and moodiness and comes from, because you're now becoming more emotional. You're making yourself more vulnerable at this, to service other people. So it's very interesting that you're getting more sensitive, but you're getting way more empathy, and again, people seeking you for advice or counseling. And again, being generous, sharing your time to listen to people and help them out, not even financially, but just like supportively, emotionally, spiritually. And you're a very caring person, so you also keep your guard up a little bit because you know not to let people take advantage of you, unfair advantage of you, but you will let people into your life. And I'd say you're like basically like use me. I'm here, letting you know you can come to me for advice or anything. Like I am all ears for that. But if people abuse that, you know that you will properly know when to be like, no, man, I already told you this or that. This is how it is. Like, you know, you'll know how much you can give. You can only give what you can give. But overall, the card really took a cool turn, and now you're like master parent type of thing, and master friend and good listener, giving advice and nurturing, very caring. But the most important thing is caring, generous, and empathetic. And now we're going to do a fifth card, or not fifth, sixth card. It's a oracle card unrelated to the reading, but I like to finish the readings with a little bonus card. It's a phrase or something, and it's like a power of encouragement. And we get Mary Catherine Laval, or Laveau, and she represents liberation. Maybe you feel liberated. Maybe you liberate others with your kind words and advice because you're giving them real advice and kind words. It's not just saying some random encouragement to make them feel better, like you got this, or, you know, hang in there. You're actually caring when you deliver your message to people. You actually listen to them. You're actually processing it. You're actually calculating it, I guess, your response. You're actually putting a thought into it rather than a quick platitude that so many people do. Not there's anything wrong with platitudes. It does great for some people, but I personally do like it when people can elaborate more on some stuff or go into it rather than, oh, hang in there, I'm sure you got this, or look on the bright side or something. You know, like those are just like just phrases where it's like almost it seems like they're not listening. Or they're just saying, oh yeah, whatever you want, just like leave me alone type of a thing. So here you're letting them know, no, come to me. You're open for a real discussion. You can take it, internalize, and then turn it around and give it people a nice, proper, genuine response that you find helpful or what you may feel that could help the person. Even if it's something they may not want to hear or maybe something hard, or might be hard for some other people to say, you will have no problem saying it. Not that because it's what the person needs to hear, because it's what you feel is true or whatever, and you feel they should hear it. Not that they have to hear it, but it may benefit them greatly if they consider what you have to say. More shuffling. Bow, bow. Okay, let's go on to the next. Let's see who's next in the queue. Timestamp 137. All right, this one is for IPA Drinker Guardian. I think IPA refers to beer. I'm not too much a fan of an IPA. Nice once in a while, but I wouldn't drink it normally. I like to enjoy my drinks. But anyway, let's go. Let's get started. We have the Queen of Wands, and we have a chicken. Pretty cute. So let's go to Wands and pull up the Queen. Oh, I should change the song. Go to Frozen Peak at Night from Sea of Stars. Okay, courage, confident, determined. Courageous, ambitious, leadership, passion. Self-love and organized and generous. So a very empowering card that while you may be scared to do things in life, you have the courage to do it, hence being determined and confident. And you have confidence in your decisions. Your ambition, you want to do a lot of stuff. For a very limited time in this world, you want to do all the things, but you are setting out to do all the things. You are going to do all the things. Even if it's not literally all the things, you will do an abundance of things. It talks about being generous, so you also remember the kindness from other people. You remember your friends and whomever helped you along the way. It talks about self-love. You know when to do self-care. You know not to overwork yourself. I mean, naturally, if you're passionate and excited about something, you're going to want to do more, but at least you know not necessarily your limits, but you know when to back off and just chill and maybe take a rest or call it a day. So you will work hard and persevere, but you're not going to like kill yourself while doing it. Talks about leadership, so maybe you'll inspire others because you're doing all the things and progressing and just overflowing with passion that will naturally attract people to you and maybe have like followers, but in a literal sense, or people under you who want to help support you. And being courageous, again, maybe taking risks, but you're really doing what you want to do. Maybe you're going on a new adventure somewhere. Maybe you're taking a trip out somewhere, and it might be like financially hard to do, but you're like, this is what I want to do though. I got to make it happen. I want to make it happen. I need to make it happen. That's only the first card, so let's try the second card. Let's see what we get. The second card I play in reverse. It represents the obstacle or something maybe holding you back or something you just need to pay attention to. And we get the Ace of Wands, and we have a albino rat. And there's a little artist brush. But it's played in reverse, so it's going to actually look like this. But let's go check it out real quick. So normally it means inspiration. Wait. What is going on? Did I already draw this card? I have to look at the VOD. Maybe I read the wrong one because I don't remember seeing this card. This is the Ace of Wands. But I had it in a previous reading, but I don't remember it. So I'm wondering if I pulled the wrong card for somebody. I have to check that out later because I can't really edit it, but it'll keep it in mind for myself that I read the wrong card, but then it comes down to, do I go with what I verbally read, even though it was the wrong card, or I go with the card that was shown? But at least online, if anyone's curious, they can look up the card and see the meaning and interpret it for themselves. But I'm really sorry if I mispulled any cards for anyone or pulled them but read the wrong one. So this one is upside down or reverse. It's got these alternate meanings instead. Lacking passion and pleasure. Want to be more excited. Want to fix things. We are all feeling a bit down. Not motivated. Don't know what to do. Delays related to a new beginning. Having a hard time seeing the opportunities. Have a hard time seeing the opportunities are good in things. Lacking passion, again, I don't know why it says it twice, and lacking direction. So even though before you want to do all the things, you felt empowered, you were ready to take on the world, maybe things didn't go as planned, maybe something happened, but now you just feel like maybe overwhelmed, and then now you feel a little lost and unmotivated, hence losing the passion. You want to be more excited for stuff, and maybe reality's hitting you hard. It could either be finances, health issues, mental or physical, spiritually, making you feeling down, not motivated to do much. And now you kind of don't know what to do because first you had this great plan, things are going great, but now you're just like, I'm so lost and confused. What do I do? And now there's delays because you're not progressing as fast as you want to. Now you're feeling more stuck, and now you're having a hard time seeing the good in stuff because everything's just so shitty right now. So, really sorry about that, but at least if you can work through that, rekindle or refine your spark of passion and joy or something, you can maybe proceed. Again, maybe it's just a warning to keep an eye out that maybe you got unintentionally, you got burnt out. But hoping you get through that. And when you get through that, we're going to go to positive influences and we get the Two of Pentacles. which is the cool Angora goat. And we saw this guy earlier today, so let me pull it out. Talks about being overwhelmed, juggling, doing all the things, but it also talks about finding stability and start committing to stuff. But I'll just read it over again real quick. Two of Pentacles, priorities, time management, adaptable. Seas of change, possibilities. You have all that you need, juggling a lot of things, lots of facts and knowledge. You need to be flexible. You're juggling finances, feeling pulled in many directions, lots of responsibility. You need to make a decision. The ship is coming in. Time to make a decision. Stop juggling everything. Finding your stability and juggling two worlds. So after that, maybe you're doing all the things. It says pulled in many directions. A lot of responsibilities being dumped on you. It's coming in too fast, but maybe now you have to start focusing, doing less, but getting those less things done. Or like, say you had like a task for the day, I don't know, to do 20 things. You may have to now realize you don't have the time or means to do all those things, and now you have to really nitpick and choose and prioritize what you want to do and accomplish in a day. Say like on average, just a mere example, like 20 things a day, you may have to do 10. And maybe in the future, you may even have to do like 5. Like you really have to buckle down and do things because you have too much on your plate. So of course, you're not going to be able to do all the things. A lot of change is coming. It talks about juggling multiple worlds or maybe living multiple lives or different lives. So it's saying not necessarily you have to stop this, but it is going to weigh on you. And then it's like, you know, you want to be your authentic selves, but you can't be maybe yourself in one area, say like a job or work with family, and you can only be yourself online or with friends. So now it's like you're trying to find that balance. But since the ship's coming in, and I take that as a ship of either bounty or booty or treasure or a ship of opportunity, and now it's time to make a decision. Do you get on the ship and set sail, or do you stay behind? And it says you need to be flexible and go with the flow more. So maybe you have to deal with adapting and being used to sudden change. Well, maybe before everything was kind of planned out, nothing was unordinary, there weren't any surprises, but now surprises and change is being thrown at you, and how well can you adapt to those changes? It says you have all that you need and all the tools, but at the same time, you're juggling your finances, so money can play a huge role in this. Maybe you want to go and do all the things, but you don't have the funds or the means to do it. But it says seas of change, so maybe change is coming. Maybe it's time to get on that ship and go explore the world type of a thing. Even if it might be a financial burden, but maybe it's saying it's time to see the world. Or just metaphorically do and see more in life. That's the third card. We still got 2 more to go, and the fourth card is represents the near future. So we kind of just fast forward a bit and see where we go. And we get the Page of Pentacles, and we have lap rabbits and cute little mushrooms. Let me go to Pentacles and go to Page. Once it loads, of course. All right, Page of Pentacles. Manifesting financial opportunity, skill development, productive, new discoveries, being careful. Good financial news, eager to learn, educational opportunities, patience, building a solid foundation, new business, financial income, creating success. So you sounds like you got on that ship. You're seeing and doing more in life. You're bringing your dreams and wishes to reality, hence the manifesting. You see some opportunity to make more money and do better, and hence the financial opportunity. It talks about skill development and educational opportunity. So maybe you want to do even more. Even though you have a lot of skills already and knowledge under your belt, you want more, which is not a bad thing. I think it's a good thing because you don't want to be content with what you have. You always want to be searching, but you don't want to be overly always looking for more, because then you may never feel satisfied. But right now you feel pretty good. You want to do and learn more. Also talks about being careful, so you're more cautious. Maybe not fall for like schemes and stuff, and just a better head on your shoulders. New discovery, so maybe along your journey somewhere, once you got on and off that ship, you saw something that sparked something inside of you of inspiration, and now you want to pursue and do this other thing as well, or add something to your plate. Talks about having patience, because things take time, but you're willing to stick through it because you really want to see whatever it is you set yourself out to do come true. This financial income, new business, creating success, or maybe partnerships. Maybe you become like a teacher, maybe you start a band, maybe you become a cook or open a restaurant or something, but it's all going in the right direction. But the other cards talked about struggling maybe with finances and stuff and feeling lost, but now everything's starting to take shape. And got to keep going with it. It also talks about being thrifty, not to be confused with being swifty. But all good signs. You're getting more skills. You're leveling up. You're bringing your dreams and thoughts into reality. You're making things happen. You're getting shit done. You're starting shit and you're getting shit done. So very cool. And now we're going to get to the fifth and final card, which is the long-term results, or I guess far future, or in a sense the final raid dungeon boss or something in an RPG. We get the world. Hells yeah. We have a red panda for that. And if anyone's familiar with the world, it's a very positive completion card. Possibilities, travel, completion, completing things, time to end something, time to start something new, seeing a bigger picture, ending cycles, a new world, ending old chapters, making it after all, new cycles, conclusion, fulfillment, reaching a goal, success, best outcome, travel, fresh start. So holy shit, this is awesome because you have so many things going on for you. Yeah, certain adventures or opportunities end, but then new ones begin. You're like, on to the next. I want to do all, I said, I want to do all the things. Not just one thing, not two things. I want to do all the things. And now you're doing it. So one of the travel could be one thing. You could be performing. You could be doing artwork. You could be learning something, but you're doing much more. And now you don't feel, because earlier you were overwhelmed with too much on your plate. And you, sorry, you started out that you wanted to do all the things, but it became overwhelming. But now it's like, better head on your shoulder, better experiences. You're like, I can now comfortably, I can do all the things. There's almost like a delay in doing all the things. And now you're like, I want to see the world. I want more from life. I want more from myself. I want more from everyone or everything. So you're like ascending, and now you're going to go do all the things. And it's like on to the next task. Or maybe you get into something completely new and a whole world or something you never thought possible opens up to you and you get really excited and now you want to do that thing. Talks about success and best outcome and making it after all. So that's always amazing. And also talks about a fresh start, because when you complete something, take a little break and you're like, okay, new game, different game. Let's go, like if life's a video game, new game. Okay, beat this game, awesome. Next game, sweet. This game looks pretty cool. I'm going to play that. I'm going to do this and that. You're going to do all the things. So again, there's no exact time frame on it, but at least I feel very confident and proud with this outcome that you will get to do all the things. There'll be hardships along the way, difficult choices you have to make. You may have to abandon someone or people or leave something big behind in order to pursue these, but you get through it all, and now you have a big list of things you want to do, and you're checking them off one by one, doing all the things. Very cool. And with that, we get an Oracle card, just a bonus thing, a little extra something. And we get Biddy early. Nature. So maybe just you're more in tune with nature. Maybe you just like peace and quiet. Maybe you get inspired by going out in the forest and reading or writing or something, but just not back to basics, but nature's going to be a huge part of your inspiration in life. Alrighty, we're going to do some more shuffling. And we'll get on to the next reading. Yeah, apologies to anyone that accidentally pulled the card but read the wrong card. But maybe it was meant to be. But I'll leave that up to you to decide. Because after all these readings are up to interpretation by everyone. there's no definitive, this is how it is. So we will keep shuffling. I'll get ready for the next one in queue. But yeah, if anyone has any questions, feel free to ask. I am currently just going off a queue right now. If you'd like to join the queue, just let me know and I'll try to squeeze you in. Because the queue I'm doing for right now is for offline people. And I'm going to link them the VOD with the timestamp so they can look at the reading and listen to it and interpret it on their own time when it's most convenient for them. All right, let's go to the next. 154.45. This will be Spectre Loves Company. So I'll jump right in, do a 5-card read, second card played in reverse. First card, we got 9 of Wands, and we got a Fennec Fox. Look at that cute little guy. So let's go to Wands and pull up 9. If it wants to load. Change the song in the meantime. Okay, 9 of Wands. Faith, patience, faith, persistence, and courage. Standing up for your beliefs, being on guard, final challenge, protecting yourself, strength, determined, wounded warrior. So in all of this, maybe you got something big coming up, job interview, tests, battles, physical, metaphorical, literal, whatever. You're getting ready because you feel like this is going to be a big one. You're wounded warrior. You're burned in the past, and now you're more cautious, I guess, but also know when to protect yourself and set boundaries with people. You have the strength and persistence to encourage to keep going, and faith to believe in what you're doing because you want to do what you want to do. It's just standing up for your beliefs. So even if people knock you down or be like, this is, you're standing your ground. You're not giving in to peer pressure or crowds or caring as much of what other people think. It's like, this is what I believe in or whatever. This is what I want to do. I'm doing it. And now you're more cautious of being on guard and letting people in because maybe, again, you're burned in the past by people, but now you're just like very selective of who you let in and who are your friends and close to. Not just the first card. So the second card is going to be the obstacle, and that is either going to be, it's going to play it in reverse, so it's going to have alternate meanings. And it's just something to be aware of, not necessarily a warning, something to keep an eye out, maybe something holding you back or saying you need to let go, or maybe you need to address this or these issues before you can move on. And that we get the 9 of Cups, and we have an otter. But again, it's going to be played like this, upside down. So let me pull it up real quick, and we'll take a look at we'll see what is going on here. Okay, 9 of Cups. Again, normally means gratitude, happy, and wish fulfillment, but in this case, since it's backwards or reversed, it's going to mean discontentment, unrealistic, lack, overindulgence, go inward to find your happiness, don't judge your happiness on external events, find your happiness within, and false hope. So wow, what a quick little turn that maybe you set too many goals for yourself, or society has set too many expectations from you, or maybe you set too many expectations from yourself and you feel overwhelmed and it's kind of unrealistic, or you're demanding perfection from yourself, or others are demanding perfection from you, but that's very unfair and unrealistic, because to demand perfection, I think, is very unfair, especially if people want to break it down that humans, as well as other living beings in the world, are imperfect to begin with. So to demand perfection, in quotation marks, from imperfect beings is cruel, in my opinion. Not that we can't strive to be perfect or do really well and stuff, but it's kind of unfair. And hello, Odd Bandicoot, how's it going? It's Odd Bandicoot 01. But and here it also says, look for happiness. You have the tools to find the happiness within yourself. You don't need to rely on external validation. You know, I guess it's kind of cool that if people like and support what you do, but at the end of the day, it's really up to you. No one else is paying your bills. No one else is physically or mentally or emotionally supporting you. So at the end of the day, it's all on you. You're self-reliant. So it's like, I know shit can keep you down. Things can be looking good or bad, but end of the day, I guess you yourself is all that matters. Yes, we want to care for friends and families and others, but at the end of the day, you got to look out for yourself, because how can you help others to do more if you can't do anything for yourself, kind of a thing. Okay, how about you? I am so my butt's kind of hurting. Yesterday I called out of work because my legs are so sore. I had the boot removed like 3 weeks ago, and I just started going back to work, but my feet or my body's just not ready. So I worked 2 days. I left early on both of them, but then the third day yesterday I had to straight up call out because I just almost could not walk in my house. All right, we're gonna get, so after you keep these in mind, we're gonna get to the third card. So once you do a lot of self-reflection, go not over, but get through whatever those harsh things are, we're gonna get to positive influences. And let me just pull up. And we get 7 of Pentacles, and we get, what animal is this? Dwarf hamsters. There's a bunch of them, and they're cute. Let me get the Pentacles and go to 7. Hope you're feeling better soon. Thanks, I appreciate it. I really hope so too, because I've been out of money and stuff since April, so it's like, really want to get back to work and generating an income again. I got a decent amount, but I'm not there yet. Okay, positive influences, 7 of Pentacles, results, investment, bigger view. Growth over time, reevaluating what you are growing or harvesting. Hard work pays off. Patience, waiting to see the results. Reflecting on growth, hard work, progress, time for change. Not satisfied with the growth, reevaluating. I think this card's pretty cool because the traditional card has like a farmer cultivating and farming like a harvest. And he has it, but he looks like he's thinking, is this really what I wanted to grow? So I like this, how that your determination and stuff, patience, you know, growth over time, your hard work does pay off, but is your heart really in it? Is it really what you want to do? And now you may be questioning yourself, saying, hey, I put time and effort into this, but is it really what I want down, you know, for the long run? Or maybe along your journey, you found something else that sparked your interest or inspired you, and now you want to do that, but you felt like you already invested time in the first or initial thing, that you want to see it through, but now maybe you're not excited for it anymore. Maybe you want to do more and you're more eager to do the next thing. So now you're reflecting on this growth, like, sure, you grew and did this thing you really were passionate about, but is it enough? Do you want to keep growing it more? Do you want to, you know, like a farmer, like, do you want to keep growing carrots and potatoes, or do you want to expand to like lettuce, tomatoes, peppers? Like, you know, do you want to expand your farm and what you harvest, or do you want to keep harvesting the same thing? So you have a lot of self-reflection and reevaluating what your thing is, and then you decide it's time for a change, but you're still trying to figure out how to do it all. So basically, hard work pays off. You're reevaluating what you want to do and focus on. Or if it's time to abandon this and do more and do something else, or do you just want to add more to your plate and try to do all the things at once? So the fourth card is going to be the near future. We get the Six of Cups, and it has a Chinese pangolin. So let me go to Cups and go to 6. And really love most of the artwork on these cards. All right, and we get past memories, innocence, joy. Happy memories, old friends, anniversary, celebration, moving, children, living in the past, playful. So maybe doing all your hard work and effort and growth, now you're kind of just reminiscing on the past and maybe simpler days and kind of living there, because that's where a lot of the good times were, even though there's good times ahead, but maybe some memories you and whomever created are really engraved in your heart and brain, so you never truly forget them and you can always revisit them. It talks about being innocent, playful, so maybe I wouldn't necessarily translate that into naive or anything, but maybe you're just so innocent and go with the flow, carefree almost. You're just generally a happy soul. Talks about old friends, so maybe rekindling with people from the past and catching up. There's a lot of moving, so maybe relocating a lot, new experiences. Maybe children and family are in your future. Also talks about celebration, so maybe celebrating milestones or accomplishments. But a very interesting card because I haven't seen this one yet, and some of these I'm learning on the spot too. So it's also a fun way to learn more about the cards. But very positive cards: past memories, innocence, joy, celebration, memories. So you're still coming a long way, which is good. And then we're going to go to the fifth and final card: long-term results or the far future or end game, final raid dungeon boss. And we get Page of Cups, and we have a frog. Let's open up Page. All right, Page of Cups. Insights, messages, creativity, comfort, possibilities, imagination, inspiration, curious, talents, ideas, plans, opportunities. So holy shit, this one is just full of creativity, which I'm always awesome about. Inspiration, imagination. You want to do things, you have great ideas, you want to execute them. You're hyped, you're passionate about it, you're overflowing with passion. You're radiating it, and then those around you will also feel it. Almost others around you will also feel to get hyped and passionate too. So you might be a beacon to bring out people's passions. You have good insight from all your adventures along the way and have good ideas. A lot of messages, maybe that could be to other people, it could be ideas jotted down, I'm not sure. There's comfort, so maybe you comfort people, you have your own sense of comfort, you feel good and secure. You have a lot of plans, so many opportunities and possibilities. Not that you don't know where to begin, you know where to begin. It's just now the fun or hard part of which order do you want to do all the things in. Talks about having talents and being curious, so maybe even explore new things you're not into, discover things about yourself you didn't know before. Talks about talents, that you bring all your talents to the table, so you have even more opportunities to do more of what you want, even if it is by yourself or collabing with others. You just have more, you're just flowing with ideas and passion right now. I think it's very fucking cool. That's the reading, and I'm going to do a bonus card, which is a oracle card, just a word of encouragement or message of the day, fortune cookie, whatever you want to think about it. And we get the chalice, which represents joy. So there you go, even more joy and fun. So hopefully that was cool, because that one had a very, I think, not that anyone's meaningless or not impactful, but I felt that one had a very impactful ending to that script or story or reading or whatever you want to call it. So hopefully that was cool for you, and we'll queue up for the next. Just doing some shuffling because I don't want the cards to get stuck. And these readings I'm doing off the queue for offline people are also just generalization readings. I do live readings with people, and if they have specific questions that it pertains to themselves, I can do my best to answer it with the cards. I also do private readings and take commissions for them, and we dig a lot deeper in those and or have a discussion about the readings if anyone's ever interested in those. But for now, I'm just going to shuffle, and just keep going. Okay, let's take a look. Get the next song going. It's the pirate version. Okay, 209. Text document. Okay, this one's for Will Put Out for Taco Bell. The awesome name. But let's jump right into it. You do a 5-card reading, and the second card is played in reverse. And we get the 8 of Cups, which has a nice little Baird's Tapier. Just really funny. Sure, I do readings for followers, so followers can do it for free, or you can tip or donate some bits or commission me for a private reading. I could do a live one for you.
Welcome to the
just let me finish this reading first, and I can do it. But just a heads up to people, because in the past some people would follow me, get a reading and unfollow. If that happens, then I just straight up, you're blacklisted from readings. Some people just want to get in and out a quick reading and not actually want to maybe come back for more, discuss or anything, which is fine. But then if people only follow, to unfollow, it's kind of disheartening. But I will get to yours after. All right, so we got the 8 of Cups and we have a Tapier. So let's go to it. 8 of Cups. Yes, after this reading, I'll get to yours, Anon. All right, 8 of Cups. Disappointment, walking away, indecision. Uncertainty, turning point, leaving the past behind, searching for something new, change. Okay, so you know when there's too much or a task is too difficult or when to call it quits, hence the walking away. Disappointment follows because maybe it was something you really wanted to do, but you just weren't cut out for it or you didn't have it in you to do it. But either way, you recognize that it's time to cut your losses and on to the next thing. But you might feel like doing the walk of shame because you're walking away from something that you were determined to do. Talks about uncertainty because now you question yourself and your skills. Talks about leaving the past behind, like just move on, get over it. I know it's easier said than done. You don't want to let the past kind of hold your future, your present and future hostage. It talks about searching for something new, so you yearn for more, new, different, change, anything. And the card itself also talks about change, so you want something more. Maybe what you were into or doing wasn't what you really wanted. You want more. Ultimately you yearn for more. So, pretty interesting. And then we're going to get to the second card, which is played in reverse. And reverse cards have alternate meanings. So we get the 5 of Swords. And we get a anglerfish. And again, it's going to be upside down, so it's going to look like that. So 5 of Swords. Let me go pull that up. Where are you? Just going to delete that message because that's kind of doxing yourself a little bit. I mean, I'm sure you don't mind because you felt comfortable in saying it, but I don't need any information like that to do with the reading. But again, I'll get to your reading shortly after this one. But The second card, Five of Swords, represents competition, insecure, disagreements. But that's how it's what it normally means. So upside down or in reverse, it's going to mean defeat, victim, resentment, unfair, dishonest, failure, reconcile. So a lot of hurt stuff from the past, I guess, emotional baggage, physical baggage, whatever you want to. Just you're going to feel resentful for the past events that happened in your life. You may feel bitter from events, which is, I think, which is perfectly fair because, you know, someone does wrong to us or hurts us, we're going to feel annoyed and stuff. And it could be unfair. Maybe people were being dishonest and not being truthful, which led to everyone's downfall. And failures are naturally going to keep you down. But I like how it says reconcile because it's saying that, you know, all this bad shit's happening, that maybe you'll find the strength and courage to reconcile with it and move on and not let it hold you hostage. So it's just very like, yes, shit just really sucks, and then you're remembering all the failures, victim. Maybe like you get stuck in this spiral, vicious spiral cycle of feeling down and resentment, and all the burdens and wounds of the past are coming back to you now, like in a flashback. Like one bad thing, now you're remembering the other bad things or the other unsettling things, and you're kind of trapped in sorrow, which really sucks. And I like the Darkest Dungeon quote. I think it is a difficult thing to recognize the past, and it's even harder to reconcile with it. But again, easier said than done. And this card's the obstacle, so it's the bump and roll. This stuff is really holding you back. So if you can find a way to get through it, persevere, work through it, get over it, what have you, you can proceed with a much better head on your shoulders and healthier life. So a card could also just be a warning saying, hey, watch out, these things might keep you back and cock block you from growing and expanding as a person. Anon says, I want to be independent, but there are disagree. But yeah, we'll get to your reading after this one. We're about halfway done with this. The third card's going to be positive influences. So maybe you got through those hard times, sorted things out, figured out stuff. We get Three of Swords, and it has a crying snake. But what kind of snake? Oh, an eel, okay. Spotted garden eel. Well, even that symbol reminds me of the stress symbol from Darkest Dungeon. The heart broken and it's crying. Holy shit. But let's take a look. Three of Swords. Once it loads, of course. Okay, let's take a look. Heartbreak, sorrow, and hurt. Loss, irritable, conflict, misunderstanding, hurt feelings, heartbroken, stress, painful situation, stressful change, deep emotions. So even though the card slot itself represents positive influences, it's saying almost it's not over these burdens and conflict. Or maybe now you're stuck in a spot of sorting out your emotions because everything you feel like you're doing is just not working out, either relationship-wise, friends and family, partners, maybe your finances, maybe business, maybe even goals, hobbies, and passions for you, just leaving you feeling like shit. And it's going to lead to you being irritable because naturally you're down. Everything sucks. You're going to have maybe a chip on your shoulder, heartbroken, hurt feelings. So it's like your inner child, maybe it was never addressed. So even though you grew and matured as a person, maybe these wounds from the past were never dealt with. And I know when I was growing up, people always taught to don't have emotions, fuck you. And then it's a problem because then you don't deal with that shit and it comes later to bite you in the ass because it manifests in you and then it outbursts later. Or some people call it shadow work or shadow, like your inner shadow. And people try to forget about these quote unquote bad qualities we have, but they are a part of us. They are who we are. Light side, dark side, good, evil, whatever terminology you want to use, it's there and it's a part of you. So some people may just have to embrace it and really take time to talk to themselves about it and communicate and understand and acknowledge that. And it's okay to feel hurt and sad and all these emotions, but it's also okay to let go. It's like, I think people forget to nurture their inner child when it's hurt or we're so busy working, trying to do all the things, we forget and we neglect a big part of ourselves. This card might be saying, hey, time to address these things because they're really holding you down and back. Talks about painful situations, so maybe you feel stuck, maybe people screwed with you too much, and now you're left in a big mess of emotions and hurt feelings because you got screwed over so many times. Talks about stressful change, so maybe change is around the corner. Maybe you're going through the change, but it's hurting, and it's very difficult to actually change and get through this. Again, it talks about loss, so maybe loss of loved ones, financial, friends, possessions. Just everything's really hard. It's hitting you all at once. Again, it talks about deep emotions and misunderstandings. So maybe you're having trouble now communicating to people, or people have trouble understanding you because you're using different verbiage, body language, emotions that people don't normally see from you. So to them, they're like, oh, you've changed, or what's up, like what crawled up your butt, or what's your problem? But the deep emotions part is maybe now, because even with all the unfortunate bullshit you went through, you're now able to understand certain things a lot better. You're able to connect with people better on an emotional level because you've just been in this rut so long that you have more empathy and compassion for people. But yeah, this has been pretty rough so far, but hey man, we still got a couple more cards to go, so maybe things will turn around, turn that frown upside down. The fourth card is going to be the near future. And we get Temperance, which we have a caribou. I'm already pretty much familiar with the card. A lot of balance changing, compromise, cooperation. But let me just pull up the chart so I can get a full list for you. All right. Balance, patience, and purpose. Universal timing, combination, compromise, mixing things up, creating, forgiveness. So right there, the card talks about forgiveness, maybe letting go of the past, or even forgiving someone. You don't have to forgive someone for something they did for you, but it is important to let it go. And I know the easiest way for people to do that is to forgive someone. Or it might be the same exact word, exact same thing, just different words. And it talks about being balanced, universal timing, things happen for a reason, seize an opportunity when it comes up, don't let it go. Or maybe an opportunity falls into your lap. Talks about compromise and cooperation, so maybe you got to give a little to get a little kind of a thing, or you acknowledge yourself that this is going to be hard to get over and through these rough things, but you're willing to put in the work and it's going to take time. The cooperation and compromise can also be through friends and family, business, even your own arts and crafts or hobbies. Just things are everywhere. And you talk about mixing things up, trying different things, doing different things. Maybe you find a new passion, not a new passion, but another passion or something you want to do and pursue, or interest or hobby or whatever, or even partner, friends, whatever. New friends, new things are coming. But you're in this not experimental phase, but you're in this phase of just lots going on. You're kind of going with the flow, seeing where life takes you, what happens. And you find a purpose in life, or you already found it, but now you feel maybe more confident to pursue your purpose or what you feel is your purpose, even with all the huge wreck that was before it. Almost like restructuring, building a new building after like your town got destroyed or something in a video game. So now I'm going to get to the fifth card, which is the long-term results, or far future, final dungeon boss, whatever you get. And we get Death, which is represented by a Canadian goose. And that is such a good card to end on, in my opinion, because it means endings, change, transformation, conclusions, letting go of the old, reborn, new beginnings, big transformation, libration, leaving the past in the past, empowerment, purging, grieving, personal transformation, closing old chapters, leave something behind. So, don't know how long this is, but eventually you are going to, congratulations, bury the past, let it go, get over it, move on. You won't let it hold you down anymore. Again, we're never going to forget what happens, because we can also use that to mold better futures or know what to avoid, like adding to our experiences. But You're not gonna let it hold you down anymore. It still may be rough, but you're just letting go. You're like, I don't got time for this shit. Life's too short. It happened. It sucks that the bad stuff happened, but it happened. I'm ready to move forward. I'm ready to keep living. So kind of like reborn, like death. Like you let the old shit die, and then now you're reborn with less physical, emotional baggage, spiritual baggage. And new beginnings happen. Change is happening, good or bad. Just you're ready to move on. You're ready to live life more, even more now because you sorted these things out. Maybe you met somebody new. I made new friends, new job, new hobbies, new passions. Maybe pursuing more of what you want to do. It's bearing fruits, but it's all you purged. You trimmed the fat, got rid of the unnecessary waste. You're done with that, and now you feel really empowered and embiggened, or emboldened, whatever verbiage you want to use. But good job, because that was a very rough start. So that also adds, I feel, compliments the death card is you went through so much shit. And then things finally over time start to turn around. And then in the end, you finally did it and broke free from all the bullshit. And then we have one more card for encouragement, which is a oracle card, just a quick reading, a 1-card bonus, little fortune cookie. Marsilio Finix or Fincino or Finincio. And the card represents tradition. So maybe don't forget who you are, where you came from. Your sense of tradition plays a big role in your passions. Now, everyone has different traditions. It could be like cultural, it could be personal, it could be family traditions, but the idea of traditions is strong in you. So I really hope that was cool for you. That was a very sad and sorrowful reading, but thankfully it ended pretty good. But that start, man, was really rough. 3 cards in a row of kind of like pain and suffering. It was like almost like in a caterpillar analogy or a butterfly. You went through so much shit as a caterpillar, but finally when you became a butterfly, things were better. But to get to the point of even having a chance to become a cocoon and go and become a butterfly was so hard. And the butterfly, you know, represents like the rebirth. All right, Anon, are you still here? Because I'm about to do your okay, sweet. Okay, I assume you watched a few of the readings, so you kind of know how it goes. So I have a tarot reading of well-being, if I can heal my injuries and how many times it takes. I'll try to work with that because these cards might suggest other stuff, so we'll try to keep that question in mind, but the cards
Chimera
themselves
is Parlnock's persona.
might go in another
she is
direction.
A husky with a few too loose screws in her head, which is why we have to keep her in a straitjacket.
Hey, Lion Might, interesting that you did it in the reverse order this time, but welcome in. For funsies, okay. Well, it got me, so I guess you win. Let me just add Anon to the queue. Help you keep you on your toes and help heal your real toes. Yeah, I still can't move my pinky toe. It's kind of annoying me. I'm hoping that comes back over time. All right. 227. Change the song. All right, so I do a 5-card spread, you know, and the second card's upside down. We'll try to address your question, but it's going to be more generalization and see where it goes. We'll try to keep your question in mind. All right, so the first card to your journey or question is the Fool. which is a very positive, happy-go-lucky card. Having faith, taking risks, new beginnings. But let me just pull up the chart just in case, so I can give you a more accurate description. The Fool, beginnings, innocence, risk-taking. New beginnings, carefree, believe in the new you, take a leap of faith, openness, adventurous, spontaneous, fresh start, free spirit, enthusiastic, true, faith, opportunities, dedication, having what you need, blind faith, naive, but also yet prepared. So in terms of the injuries and heals, I don't know if it's physical, mental, spiritual, whatever, but yeah, you've been beaten up or thrown around the bush a lot. Maybe got burned a lot in the past by people, but now I know you feel optimistic, so maybe you found something in your life that gave you hope or signs that are pointing to a better tomorrow, but you're going with the flow. You're embracing it, and you're just going to go with it, even though things aren't certain or knowing where things are going yet. So it's funny because I often compare the tarot readings to like a new game or RPG file, and this card itself is like new game. So that's pretty cool. So the second card we get is going to be in reverse. It's going to represent the obstacle, the thing in your path, maybe something blocking you, preventing you, holding you back, holding you down. So we're going to address that and see what it has to say. I will get the Chariot, but it's going to be in reverse. And what animal we got? Arabian horse or Arabian horse. That's really cool. And the first one was a Arctic fox. So this one is going to be upside down, but let me pull it up. The Chariot means strong willpower, and you decide what you want to do and take action. But let me pull it up for the reverse meanings. Okay, so normally means success, action, and control, and progress, and being determined. But this is reverse, so let's see what it has to say. Overwhelmed, no sense of direction, delays, car troubles, unfair, feeling like a failure, and conflict of views. So maybe you were going on this journey, and now you're a little lost, and you said the healing, the injuries, maybe things are complicated. I don't know if you mean medical injuries or like emotional injuries or spiritual injuries, but you feel overwhelmed. You don't know what's going on. Things are delayed, so you feel stagnant, like you're stuck. Feels like the world is unfair. You feel like a failure because you can't do what you want to do, or maybe you have all these hopes and dreams and goals you set out for yourself, but because of these issues, you feel like you can't accomplish them, even if they are holding you back. It just, it's very demotivating. And then now it says conflict of view, so maybe now you don't know what to believe. Maybe you've given up. Maybe you feel even stronger and want to try harder, but nothing's clear. And things are kind of looking messy right now. So just some things to keep in mind. Maybe keep an open mind and try to do what you can. Only worry or focus on what you can do. Don't worry on what you can't do. But we get to the third card, which is going to represent positive influences. So maybe you work out that stuff and get through it, if you will. And we get 8 of Wands. And this is a blue-tongued skink. All right, 8 of Wands, action, movement, and change. Moving forward, quick action, fast progress, new ideas, reaching goals, vacations, travel, change, moving. So maybe after getting through all that sorrow and whatever emotional baggage or physical baggage, whatever's keeping you down, you're in a little better place now because you sorted out your feelings, came up with a plan, started to execute them and move forward. And now you got momentum and change. Now, maybe even if it's small victories or setting small goals for yourself, your forward momentum, things are looking up. You're getting new ideas, so maybe you get inspired by certain things. You want to try and do new things now. It's like almost like you rekindled your love for life, and now you find yourself maybe not plentiful with things to do, but you want to do more. You want to go, you want to travel, take vacations, you want to see more of the world, you want to do more, you want to live more, you want to experience more. And it says fast progress, so maybe you get a head start, but also don't get too far ahead of yourself, kind of a thing. So we're going to go to the near future with the fourth card, And we get the Queen of Pentacles. And we have a Luna Moth. So let's go to Pentacles and take a look at that. Queen. They're going to make activities outside. There's a festival on the June 9th. Okay. Queen of Pentacles. Nurturing, secure, but yet doubt. Organized, fertile, prosperous, abundant, ownership, good things, security, common sense, nurturing, solid foundation, resourceful. You are worth it. So very interesting. The card's super positive, but it also talks about doubt. But it talks about being organized, prosperous, abundant, ownership, good things and security, common sense. So things are looking up, keep going. You're feeling more comforted, and people will see that, and you can comfort others. Solid foundation. Maybe you got a good head on your shoulders. Maybe you figured out what you needed to do, the work on yourself to improve, so you have the forward momentum, and people can start to see and recognize that. Not that not that you should be like, "Oh, look at me, acknowledge me," or anything. Just your own personal growth. But it talks about doubt because maybe you're so scarred and wounded in the past by people that deep down, you on the back of your mind, you're thinking, is this right? Am I doing good? Is this too much? Is this not enough? Am I going in the right direction? So they might be second guessing yourself a bit, but at least for the most part, you feel good, and you should take confidence in your decisions. So we're gonna fast forward to the 5th card, which is the long-term results or end game, final dungeon boss, whatever you want to call it, and we get strength. And we got the Chinese alligator. The strength also talks about being compassionate, so let's take a look at that real quick. Once it loads, of course. Strength. Courage, compassion, and, well, strength itself, but also not physical strength, but more like courage and like mental strength and fortitude. Confidence, courage, strength, willpower, faith, no violence, healing, good health, patience, energized, compassionate, and influential. So because of all the bullshit you had to go through and the journey you took to healing and everything, you now feel more confident. You have the strength to stand up and tell people, maybe fuck off, leave me alone if they're too much, like stand your ground, but also physical and emotional strength. Talks about having faith, so maybe you have optimism and faith in the future for yourself and others. Talks about good health, which is always a plus, because I know think your thing was talking about health. I don't know, again, if it was physical health or whatever, but good health. You feel energized because you're in such a good mood and good vibes and good things are happening. You're going to feel energized. And people are going to see that, and maybe that's the influential that people, you'll rub off on people your good vibes, I guess. And then you're also more compassionate now for people and have more empathy because you've been there, done that through all the hard times. That good times are ahead, and you're keeping it up. Keep it up. You're doing good. So pretty good outcome. And now we're going to do a oracle card reading, just a little extra word of encouragement, a little cherry on top, a little something extra. And we get Prospero, which means faith. So have faith in your actions or others, or things I guess you believe in, and stick with it because you trust the science. But yeah, I hope that was good for you. So as regarding more to your question, though, because question doesn't really apply too much to that. There's no clear time frame of how many times you're going to fall down and get hurt again and how long it will take to heal. Because everyone's journey is different. There's no definitive, hey, this is going to take this long for these wounds to heal, or emotional baggage, or how long it's going to take for you to get through it and reconcile with these things. So many times, I just don't know how many, but you're eventually going to get through it, over it, and get through it and persevere and move on and just better yourself and better others around you. So Hope that was cool, and I'll start shuffling for the next one. Ooh, it's getting pretty toasty here today. Kind of cloudy, but very muggy and hot. Even with the fan on, I'm still feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. And we'll move on to the queue. See who's next in the queue. All right. 238.50. I will just say 239 even. Shuffle a little more, and then we'll get right into the next. Okay, this next one is for Diesel Fuel Guzzler. Alrighty. Well, we do a 5-card reading, and we'll just see where it takes us. We're starting the card with Death, which is a Canadian goose. And Rebirth, things ending, cycles, leaving emotional baggage behind, letting go of something, purging, grieving. What else? I'm sure I'm forgetting. Transformation, libration. Sure I'm forgetting a couple things in there, so let me just pull it up real quick, and we'll take another look. Endings, change, transformation, conclusions, letting go of the old, reborn, new beginnings, change, big transformation, libration, leaving the past in the past, empowerment, purging, grieving, personal transformation, closing old chapters, and leaving something behind. So I'm not sure what you have to leave behind. It could be emotional baggage. It could be physical, material things. It could be friendships. It could be possessions. Might be relocating and you're saying goodbye to your home. Many things. But the good thing is new beginnings are happening. New chapters in life. You feel empowered and embiggened. And you just like kind of almost like a fresh start. Maybe there was some hard times, time for grieving, but you got through it, and you're deciding to let go. You're not going to make excuses anymore, if you are making any, or not pointing the finger. You're owning up to your stuff. You're moving on, and all in good ways. And what you're moving on from, I'm not sure, but it's still just a very positive card because we're starting the adventure with Death. Well, and then the next card is going to be the obstacle. It's going to be played in reverse. Maybe something you have to pay attention to, something against you, or maybe just a warning, hey, you should pay attention to this. And we get the 5 of Wands, and we have Shima Inaga. Not sure what kind of bird that is, but we got it. And that's going to be played upside down, so it's going to look like this. Normally, it means disagreements, competition, and conflict. But when we get it in reverse, it means relief from conflict, conflict resolution, health competition, opportunities, internal conflict, unhealthy competition, overwhelmed, avoiding conflict, passive aggressive, and letting go of conflict. Holy shit. So with this one, it's saying you're getting relief and conflict resolution, and you should let go of the conflict. Then you now, maybe in a global sense, so now there's internal conflict. You're still maybe not over it or reconciled with it now, but you localized it within yourself rather than it being a multiple person or whatever issue. Health competition's pretty funny because not really sure how to interpret that other than you feel like you're in competition with other people about your overall physical or mental health. I'm not sure. The card also talks about opportunity, so it could be new job, new gigs, new artwork, new passions, new hobbies, new whatever. Or maybe because of this conflict, you've learned from it and then you saw it more within yourself, and it's opening new opportunities and possibilities that may have not been there before if you didn't go through these internal struggles or struggies, if you will. And now, though, you feel overwhelmed, you're going to be avoiding conflict, so you might be more of a yes man or more subservient and willing to yield to others, and instead of speaking up, or maybe, like as an example, hey, what do you want to go for dinner? And you're with a group of friends or family. Yeah, I want to get KFC tonight. And you just say, yeah, that sounds good. And you just go with it. But then later you're like, I really want a Chipotle. Like, you didn't express your true feelings and you're just trying to avoid conflict or being seen as being negative. And it also talks about passive aggressive. So maybe now you have a little attitude or chip on your shoulder because of not being honest with yourself or others. And it just leads to potential resentment. So maybe just let go, stand your ground, know when to give in, when to go with the flow, when to, a lot of internal struggies, I guess, is the best way to put this card. But yet it causes or creates new opportunities. But thankfully, there's more cards to go, so we can go to the third one. And the third card is going to represent positive influences. So let's go to that, and we get the 10 of Wands, and we have a bumblebee. That may or may not... No, just a bumblebee. Okay. So let's take a look. Hard work, responsibilities, completion. Total effort, moving forward, burden, heavy load, pressure, overworking. So either physical work, mental work, emotional work, passions, hobbies, whatever, you're overdoing it. You're doing more than you can handle, more on your plate than you can, more food than you can chew. You want to do all the things. You want to please everyone, including yourself, of course. But it's just too much and you're going to get burned out. And even though you do a lot, you complete things, people are going to start taking advantage or take you for granted that you're doing so much now that people later, if you need a break or need to relax or take time off or something, people are going to be like, what gives? You usually do so much. But you took on more responsibilities maybe than you could handle, and you don't want to let people down, but in return, you're suffering from it because you're overworking yourself. Maybe you're skipping out and sleep. Maybe you're getting injured. It's too much. And the load's really heavy, but you want to see, you're so determined to see it through. So, but the end point of this one is you're overworking yourself. So even the card's positive influences, you give it the warnings of the past card and stuff. It's like, yes, you are a hard worker, which is fine because I like to work hard for things that I'm passionate about and want to do to help other people. But in the work sense of an employer, depending what the job is, of course, a lot of employers take advantage of that. And it's much better to work more efficiently. At least it's like that with artwork. Like over time, you get experience, you get better. But most important thing, one of the most important things, is you get more efficient at your artwork. So I don't like the saying work smarter, not harder, but essentially it boils down to that. Know your limits, know your passions, know your burnout rate, know your, you just know your limits and don't overdo it. And yeah, festival, yeah, I have a problem. Physics, I am in dehydration, I think. Well, you should go hydrate. And were you here for when I read your reading? Because we already did that. Just making sure I'm doing the next person's reading. And yours concluded. Not sure how you felt about it, but I did it. I don't know if you're here or not. I believe you said you were here, so I hope you were able to hear your reading. If not, you can watch the VOD later after if you want to revisit it. But yeah, diesel fuel guzzler. Too much work. Maybe lighten the load a bit. Even if others get annoyed, you can only do what you can do. And yes, we can do more than what we can output, but then we get burned out, we get problems, mechanical failures, mental burn, whatever. So just not take it easy, but just know some of your limits. We all want to do the things, we all want to help, but just don't burn yourself out. Don't wear yourself out if you can help it, because it's gonna harm you in the long run, both physically and mentally. All right, so we're gonna fast forward a bit to see how you're doing in this. Just see how's it going. And we get Knight of Swords, and we get a bighorn sheep. Let me go up to S words and pull out the Knight. All right, the Knight of Swords, ambitious, driven, impulsive, rushing, quick change, new experiences, fearless, assertive, decisive, strength, focused. So this one is, you're excited, you want to do all the things, you're jumping on every opportunity the second they come to you. As long as, you're into them, but it's like, that can make you, so you're very ambitious, you have the drive and the focus, and you know what you want to do, but at the same time it might be very impulsive and could lead to rushing recklessly into stuff. But yet you're seeing more of the world, you're doing more in a less amount of time than other people, so you're also expanding your horizons quicker, you're experiencing more. So I guess in RPG sense, your DPS is going up, which is damage per second on the boss or enemies. So you're rushing into battle, you're doing more, you want to do all the things, you're quickly doing them, but maybe you're jumping at the first opportunity that you get, so you're not really weighing out, hey, do I really want to do this? You just get, it's almost like looking for work or something. Hey, they're hiring for this position, I can do that, I better snag it before someone else gets it, even if it's not something you truly want to do, but you need to get an income, or you need a job now, so you just jump at the first opportunity, which is never necessarily a bad thing, but you're still doing a lot, because the last card talked about doing too much and burnout. So this card is like, I'm okay, this is fine, keep on going, keep on trucking. But at least you seem more confident in yourself of what you want to do, and you're taking these tasks even knowing that it may cause you burnout. You're still going for it because you genuinely want to do it and maybe feel passionate about it. So you're doing even more all the things. All right, we're going to get to the fifth card, which is long-term results, or end-game far-off stuff, or whatever the terminology you want to use. And we get 4 pentacles, and we have a fox. Just a generic fox, no specific breed. So let's go down to pentacles and go to 4. Sorry to hear that, Anon. All right, 4 pentacles. Saving money, security and control, ownership, solid financial situation, financial gains. Hold on to your possessions, overly cautious, inheritance, true values, not saying things clearly, regretful of choices, get in writing, careful, save money, controlling. So maybe with this, let's see. Yeah, maybe this, you are financially better from all that you achieved, but now you're also kind of worried and clinging on to losing your position or social status or money or stuff like that. Now you become more controlling because you got to be more wise and careful with your spending. And now your judgment's kind of clouded because you might see more things black and white. Before you saw things in the shade of gray and colors, but now it's like saving money, saving fortune. You worked hard to get here, but now it's like you got to question your values, what you want. You have to be more literal with your friends. Maybe you got burned in the past, or people stiffed you or screwed you on some jobs or gigs or favors or whatever. And now it's like you want everything in the fine print. You want the writing. You want everything to be really clear. Clear directions, clear goals. But maybe like a little bit of Scrooge McDuck, or rich people, fortunes, they get a fortune, but then they're scared to spend it because their social status is all about the number of how much money they have, numbers. But I think in your case more is just you worked really hard to get here. You, of course, naturally, anyone's not going to want to lose what they've earned. but you might be having a little bit too much of a tight grip on your possessions. So maybe just like loosen up a bit, but still a very good spot that you've earned it. You've got here. You worked hard to get here. But now it's also saying maybe you should just relax a little bit. Like, good job. Chill out for a bit. In a good way, of course. And with that, that's that reading. Hope it was cool. Now we're going to give you a bonus oracle card. Hecate, or Hecate. I'm going to say Hecate. Initiation. So, that's a pretty interesting one. But this is an oracle card. It's independent from the tarot reading. I just like to do it as a compliment. But maybe you get into a group with people and they want to initiate you, or maybe you're testing yourself and you're setting your like a major commitment. So it could be like marriage, it could be a new job, a gig, or even traveling, but it's going to take a long time. So people or whomever you're involved with or a part of this want to make sure you are down for the long haul for whatever this new adventure is. I hope that was cool. I thought it was cool. And we'll shuffle and get ready for the next reading. And then we'll change the song and just go again. And again. And again. Had salmon for breakfast today. I think it was not the play, but whatever. Okay. Let's go on to the next. Let's see, time is 2:56. 2:6. All right, this is for Marshmallow Hyena. Cute name. So we do a 5-card spread, second card played in reverse, and let's go. We get Ace of Pentacles, and what do we have here? Pola, Wand, Peacock, Pheasant. That's quite a mouthful. But let's go check out the Pentacles and go to Ace. And change the song. Unless Winamp just froze on me, whatever. Okay, there we go. All right. Ace of Pentacles, manifesting abundance, but yet a lack of planning. Gifts, or like receiving gifts or giving gift, or you have a gift. Talents, financial improvements, prosperity, achievement, marital success, promotion, fertility, good things, manifesting, and good investments. So very interesting, because with the lack of planning, maybe these things happen to just naturally go in a good direction, and these things are happening very organically and unplanned. It wasn't like, oh, I'm going to do this and execute this and thus it's going to happen. It's just naturally happening and falling into your lap. It talks about marital success, which is cool. That's always a good thing. It talks about manifesting and bringing your talents and gifts to, you know, into the real world or fruition. Talks about good things, talks about promotion. Maybe there's some things going on with work or a social status thing or something uplifting happens to you. Talks about prosperity, so that's always good in financial improvement. So again, it could be job related or gigs or something, but things are looking really up. And things are just, everything's going really good and well for you, which is quite frankly pretty awesome. So now we're going to go to the second card, and that's going to be the obstacle, the bump in the road, cock block, dungeon boss, whatever, something in your way that you have to overcome, or it could even be just like a warning or, hey, pay attention, these things could bite you in the ass later, just something to be mindful of, I should say. And that card we always play in reverse. And we get Page of Wands, and it has the little quokka, little cute little critter, but it's going to be played in reverse like that. So let's go to Page of Wands and take a look at what we got going on. All right, Page of Wands normally means ideas, potential, and inspiration, but because it's reversed, it's going to have these alternate meanings instead. Sorry. Unhappy, bad news, impulsive, unreliable, trouble, lack of energy, discouraged, and obstacles. Okay, so something's got you down. We need to identify what it is, but it may not be crystal clear what that is, but at least something to keep out for is maybe things are looking up so much, maybe something happened in your life, friends, family, work, gigs, passions, hobbies. Maybe something fell apart, didn't work out as planned, but whatever happened or what is going on with you and surrounding you, that you're feeling down. Maybe it's financial trouble, friendship trouble. Maybe you're scared to talk to something. Something's going on and you just need people to talk to and understand, but maybe people aren't understanding. Also being impulsive, so maybe you're scared and you're just trying 1, 2, 3 things really quick to try to get through over this, or maybe you're neglecting something and you're having trouble facing it. Because the card also talks about obstacles and feeling discouraged, lack of energy. It says unreliable, so maybe now you feel distant from people because you're in this weird funk. It could be a mental funk or fog, physical, anything, but maybe people tried reaching out to you, but you just say, I'm fine, don't worry about it, even though you're really troubled on the inside, but you don't know how to reach out or accept people's, I won't say charity, but them listening, I guess. Or maybe people aren't willing to listen, so it could go both ways. But the lack of energy and being discouraged, I totally get, because you're gonna, and unhappiness, because you're gonna feel drained, whatever's troubling you. So hopefully you can work it out. I don't know if it's physical, spiritual, mental, emotional, whatever, but there's something to keep an eye on. That it could also even be a warning. Hey, things are going good, but maybe something's gonna come knock you down. Don't feel too bad, or something has already knocked you down. But just something to be mindful of. So you work out that, or heed the warnings or get through it, whatever, persevere. We get the third card, which is positive influences. And we get the Queen of Cups, which is a Maine Coon cat. So we'll go to Cups and we'll go to Queen. And come on, Queen. Okay. Caring, intuitive, compassion, nurturing, feeling, sensitive, imaginative, empathy, counseling, generous. So maybe you got through that stuff and remember the pain and suffering and the people or whomever helped you along the way, or you just did it on your own, but you're in a much better state mentally. And maybe you notice other people going through what you went through, or maybe now, because you went through this, you can give other people advice of how you got through it, whatever that it may be. And biggest thing is having the empathy and knowing that people can count on you or go to you if they're troubled, because they're going to you, because also you're letting them, you're inviting them to unload and vent or talk about their troubles with you, or whatever they need to share that they feel they can't share with other people. So you become a sense of comfort as well. But you're letting them in, knowing fully that you're making yourself vulnerable but also you feel it's important that we talk about these things and not dismiss them. So you're open to discussion. That talks about feelings, and you're like, been there. I feel you. I can connect with you. You become nurturing, a very caring person because maybe people didn't care for you, or maybe that was the thing that got you out of this rut or mental fog or whatever it may be, was others caring. So just overall very positive experience, even though you went through some shit, but you're better off for it. You know, I know that's a very cheap silver lining phrase because I feel like it also dismisses the shit you went through. But at the same time, over time, it opened your horizons a bit, it's broadened your senses and all that. And now you're a more caring person and open to people. Not that you're still kind of on guard, you won't let people take unfair advantage of you, but you invite people willingly, knowing that it could lead to ups and downs. So we're going to get to the fourth card now, which is the near future, just to fast forward to see where this is all, where you're still going on in this journey or video game or however you want to interpret it. We get the Wheel of Fortune with the Cloud Rat. I'm pretty sure it's just a name because it looks like a cat to me. But put that there. Wheel of Fortune. Good luck, life cycles, turning point. Good change, good luck, opportunity, progress, doors opening, ending of a phase, starting of a phase, improvement, choices, forward momentum. On the right path. Maybe passions, jobs, gigs, friendships, whatever is all just looking good. It says ending and starting of a phase, so something done, on to the next. New chapters in life, it could be anything. New family members, new friends, new interests, new hobbies, new passions. But everything is pointing to forward momentum, which is really cool, and good change, good luck, opportunity. Big thing is progress and forward momentum. And it says choices here, and yes, we all have a choice. So maybe you have maybe you have option selects and multiple choices of what you want to do. Maybe you want to do all the things, and maybe you don't, but the choice is there, and it looks like you're going to be pursuing stuff in good faith and knowing that this forward momentum, even if you fail something, just means try again or do something else. But it's very open. You have a lot of freedom right now. So that's always, to me, a very good thing, that having choices and having the freedom and being allowed to explore and do things is always a plus in this world of ours. So the fifth card is going to be the long-term results, or maybe end game, far future, or even like final raid boss in a dungeon of a video game. And we get the Eight of Cups. Ooh, that's very interesting. Quickly pull that up. And we have a Barid or Barid Tapir, or Barid's Tapir. It has an apostrophe S on it. So a very specific breed of tapir. Okay, Eight of Cups. Disappointment, walking away, indecision. Uncertainty, turning point, leaving the past behind, searching for something new and change. So maybe some of those things you pursued weren't worth it, and you had the insight, or you had the balls or the guts to be like, cut my losses. This isn't what I want anymore, or it didn't work out, but you're willing to walk away from it. It may be the walk of shame that you didn't complete something, but either way, you acknowledge that you're leaving. You're done with this. It's not working out. Like the turning point, the uncertainty, because maybe you put a lot of faith into this thing you want to do. It just didn't work out, but at least it sparks change, and you're searching for something new. So you're open to new experiences and doing new things. And it's almost like the journey starts again. So in like an RPG sense, like you played the game or different games. Now there's another, what's a good game? A game with multiple characters, I guess, like Castlevania, or I guess we'll go with Sonic Adventure, where you can play Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Big, the robot, Shadow, whatever. And they all have similar levels, but they have their own story, but yet it's still the same core game. So with you, this could be it. You're like, okay, that adventure, that game or chapter's done, on to the next, and something else. It could be repeating something similar. It could be like a study. It could be college. It could be work, friendships, relationships. It could be passions and hobbies, but it's just like, or even like you're playing a game, you're like, this game sucks, let me load up another game and play another game. So you're still going to be searching and wandering, but you still have all the past experiences under your belt. So it's like almost like you get to do a new game plus, if you will, or half a new game plus. But maybe whatever thing you're pursuing didn't work out. That's okay, because you're willing to try again and or go on to the next thing. And let that experience not bug you. Leave it in the past. You're like, okay, like say you went to cooking school or culinary school.
Pay for your medication,
So say,
Chimera.
thank you, M. Boogers. So say it didn't work out. That's okay. You try something else like fine arts, traditional art, digital art, graphic design, doctors, nurses, everything, just so many branches of everything. So it's just like you're still kind of searching, but you yearn for more, but that's okay because you want to, whatever you do, you want to be totally into what you're doing. And I forgot to do the Oracle card. So let me quickly grab that real quick. And this is just a fun extra bonus card. Complements the reading a bit, just for fun, like a fortune cookie. Metusia da Todi, or Meteusia da Todi, or Todi. And it means love. So important to love yourself, love others, friends and family, love the thing you do, the passions, your hobbies, everything. Love is everywhere. So it's not just love between, say, a man and a woman, but also between a man and a fine Cuban cigar, or just things, just the love itself, the passion. But it can also mean literal love too. I think that's pretty cool. So hopefully that was cool for you. Started out great, but then in the end it left you kind of questioning or yearning for a little more, but you're like, you know what? Just going to do another journey, go again, try again, keep on going. People can stick with me, people can leave, that's fine, but you're not going to stop growing as a person. Because you have a life to live. You live once, so you're not desperate to make it count, but you want to do meaning and fulfilling stuff in your life. Things you're passionate about, things you care about. So always, to me, always a good thing. We're never, not to saying never be content, because sometimes it's good to be content, but you're still searching, you're still doing, you still want to explore, learn more, do more, experience more, be more. So to me, that's all really cool. Just shuffling up for the next one. Okay, let's go on to the next in the queue. 311. Okay, we're on to the next one. This is for Washington Bridge toll. It's pretty fucking funny. If any of you guys know about the Washington Bridge, it's like a $20 or like an $18 toll to cross. So you're driving around that area, New York, Philly, Pennsylvania, Jersey, whatever, might want to avoid it. It does save time, but again, it's like almost like a $20 toll. So pretty big toll. All right, so I do a 5-card reading, and the second card is played in reverse. And it just tells a little story about you. We're going to see where it goes. And we start with the Ace of Wands, and it has a albino rat. So let's go to Wands and pull up the Ace. This is the start of your journey, or questions, or whatever have you. Inspiration, growth, but yet also delays. Lacking... No, that's... Yeah. So inspiration, growth, delays. Great news in relation to new beginnings. Everything is falling into place. See the potential and having new ideas and or inspiration. Hey Chipperdoodle, Wait, sorry, I gotta. So let me say that in Richard's voice. I'm gonna miss Richard. I hope he's doing okay. Amoroso Violin. Hey, Chipperdoodle. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. How you doing? How's it going, Chip? I don't know what option you're talking about, so I'm gonna say no, because I'm not sure what you're talking about. But yeah, Amoroso Violin's a pretty cool guy. I never got to meet him in real life, but seeing him on streams, I know he's in PA, so maybe if I ever go back to PA, maybe I can visit him or something. I think the last stream I saw, he had a tan. I think he went like to a beach or something. He looked like he sunbathed in butter, or it could have been the lighting. But I think he was on vacation somewhere. But that could have been a long time ago. I could be totally misinformed. But yeah, with the Ace of Wands, you have a lot of ideas are flowing. You want to do the things. You're inspired, but delays might be minor setbacks like financial stuff, or timing might be not so good. But either way, there's growth and potential, and things are happening. Things are in motion. So I think that's really cool. So we're going to get to the second card, which represents the obstacle. And could be the bump in the road, could be you getting cock-blocked, it could be a difficult dungeon boss in the game. But it's played in reverse, so it's got alternate meaning. So it's not used against you, but might be calling attention to, hey, these things might be holding you back, or might be a warning, or be mindful of something. And we get Temperance, which has a caribou. But it's played in reverse, so it's going to look like that. So let me go pull up Temperance, number 14. Just gotta let it load and do the thing. Okay. Temperance means balance, purpose, and patience, and compromising and stuff, but in reverse, it means extreme, so maybe taking something to the extreme. Fantasy, excess or too much. Uncompromising, overly ambitious, moody, a lot of moods and feels. Overboard, going overboard, as in too much again. Indecisive, conflict, impatient, and bad judgment. So maybe you're too ambitious, maybe things are falling into place and looking good, but then maybe you didn't let it organically happen, or felt you had to seize an opportunity, or which made you reckless and jump into going to the extremes, or overboard or something, putting all your eggs in one basket, maybe without fully thinking about something. Or maybe you just felt really good about something, so you decided, hey, I'm going to do a lot more. But it wasn't realistic, thus the fantasy part. Overly ambitious, you want to do all the things and stuff, but maybe you don't have all the means or the tools to accomplish everything, so you have to focus more like a laser beam and nitpick and pick and choose what you really want to do. Now you feel a lot of conflict and being indecisive because things aren't working out as planned, or things didn't go according to plan, so you kind of feel a little lost, like, should I do this, should I do that? So some examples would be like, should I go back to school? Did I go to school? Should I go to school? Should I get a new job? Should I stay here, wait and see if it gets better? Should I pick up a new hobby or passion, something on the back burner? Maybe you've been meaning to do, but now you're like, I really want to pursue this and that, but I don't know.
Well,
so
time for your medication, Chimera.
Thank you, M. Boogers. All right, that's a super trivia. You have like 30 seconds or whatever that. And to answer, all you had to do is exclamation point essay, answer here, but without the quotation marks. Anon, I'm not really sure what you're talking about. They made it to the state religion. Millennials. I don't know what's in 99 AD, and then made it the state. I have no idea what the state religion would be. But anyway, overboard, sorry. The Alf thing or whatever, not sure what that is, but that was the answer. By the way, if you guess trivia's right, super trivia's, you can redeem regular trivia too. You get cuteness, and there's leaderboards for it it resets every month. Just a little fun extra thing, but courtesy of SM Charles. Really appreciate it. But it talks about excess having too much, so maybe you have too many ideas, too much going for you. Maybe you feel overstimulated because there's just so much abundance of. You could even be hoarding, or I don't know, food, money, wealth, people around you, whatever. But at least, and it talks about bad judgment. So maybe out of desperation or trying to improve or move on or get over this, you're making poor decisions. So it's just go through it. I'm just going on a QM boogers, but if you want another one, I can do it. But the old generalization readings, if that's okay. So back to this reading, though, that's just something to keep an eye out for. But we're going to go to the third card, and that's going to be positive influences. And we get the 9 of Wands, and we have a Fennec Fox. Let's go to Wands and hit up 9. Once it loads, of course. All right, 9 of Wands. Faith, persistence, courage. Standing up for your beliefs, on guard, final challenge, protecting yourself, strength, determined, wounded warrior. So maybe you got more resolve, you worked out the stuff before, and maybe you're preparing for a big change. Maybe some people try to talk you out of it, but you feel determined and have faith in your confidence in your decisions and choices that you're standing up for your beliefs or, protecting yourself. Just, like, I want to do this. This is my decision, better or worse. This is my choice. That's about protecting yourself. So maybe you're on guard more because the card says wounded warrior. You got burned in the past traumatic events, emotional baggage, whatever, people burning you, bad friends, bad family members, whatever. So you're a little more on guard now. You're very careful and protective of who you let into your circle or friend group, which also means so potentially losing or missing opportunities because you're so on guard. But at least for the sake of this, you're preparing yourself for something more. You want to do more. So say, like, job-wise, it could be changing careers, could be going back to school, could be getting into artwork or picking up something new, a passion project, whatever. But you want to go into it with all your dedication and devotion and passion. You're not going to half-ass it. So that we're going to fast forward a little bit to see where you're going in this game or journey. And we got the 8 of Pentacles, and we have a pug. It looks like he's in a library and just reading a lot. So that is 8 of Pentacles. So let's scroll down. 8. Alrighty, 8 of Pentacles, perfecting, mastery, developing skills. Okay, so this is pretty cool. Apprentice, training, mastery, perfecting, studying, self-improvement, dedication, money management, self-employed, concentration. So this is pretty cool because maybe you want to kick things up into the 11th gear and do more of your own creativity. And maybe, like, say, as an example, you're working a job, you have an employer, but you're done. You're like, I want to work for myself. I want to do myself. I want to be self-sufficient with my content and creations and skills or whatever. So that may have you, it says training and mastering, perfecting, studying. So maybe you go to school, or maybe you really buckle down and improve what you're already doing, but you restudy, not restudy, but you learn more about what you're already doing because you know what you want to do. You're passionate about this thing. So you're going to work harder, smarter, be more efficient in what you're doing and find ways to level up what you're already doing. Or there could be some new skill or hobby or passion that caught your interest, but now you're like, I really want to go in on this. And you're dedicated to your craft. You're not going to bail. You know what you want. A lot of self-improvement. So by doing more of what you want, it also not only improves your craft or trade or skill or hobby or passion, but improves yourself as a person as well. Either mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, overall improvement. So basically, you're hitting the lab, you're hitting the books, you're like, I want to do more of this thing. How can I make it better or efficient and make it more profitable, more happy? How can I just make it overall better? How can I improve? And things will naturally fall into your lap that way through your improvement. And people will start to notice the improvement and good vibes that you are emitting. So now we're going to get to the long-term results, our far future end game or final raid dungeon boss. And we get the 3 of Pentacles, and we have Huskies. Look at them go. That right in the middle. So let's check out what 3 means. All right, 3 of Pentacles. Teamwork, following your dreams, renegotiating. Okay, that's a very interesting card. Successful, completing goals, teamwork, implementing, cooperation, learning, studying, or study, skills, work, growth, follow your dreams, unique talent, plans, reaching for your goals, on the right path, listen to others' opinions, value yourself and others. So, whoa, this is a big teamwork card. Holy shit. It does say there's more studying and learning, so maybe you really got into what you're doing and you take it to the next level and more opportunities came along. And maybe, I don't know, forming partnerships or business partners or something or whatever, but it's now more than about yourself. Yes, it's talking about work, skills, study, following your dreams and planning, using your talents and uniqueness to your advantage. But it's also talking about teamwork now and also listening to others' advice. So maybe don't get full of yourself. It's okay to not have all the answers and know stuff. That's why if you're uncertain about something, you can ask people. So it's letting them know that put value in yourself. Know that it's okay to ask for help. Have confidence you're on the right path. You're reaching for your goals that you set for yourself. You're doing more planning now because maybe before you like rushed into it, but now you're doing more planning. You're watching the growth, and it's all good. So this one's more about, say, good growth and completion, but also teamwork. And don't be afraid to ask for help and seek others for help, or don't be afraid if others ask you for help. That's a very interesting card to end on. And I haven't seen this one yet, so it's also a new card for me. So hopefully that reading was cool and neato for you. And now we're going to do an Oracle card, just a quick bonus fortune cookie, extra topping, cherry on top. Something just to complement the reading. And we get the Horse, which means exploration. So maybe along your journeys you explored and found new things that you got into or want to get into, or maybe you discovered things about yourself you weren't aware of or know about, so now you want to embrace and explore those more. That I felt that reading was very insightful. The ending and how it went, very different, that's for sure, at least compared to some of my other readings. Let's see. I have 2 more in the queue. So I'm just going to shuffle up. Hope we do a good job shuffling. Let's see, we get the exact same cards. All right, so Ben Boogers, do you want me to do one for you again? Before I start the next one, or do you want me to clear my queue first and then we'll do yours? Actually, yeah, if that's okay, I'll probably do that. I have 2 more, and then I'll do yours. I have like a little spreadsheet, unless you need to go, of course, then let me know. Okay, sweet. Well, not sweet, but I just have like a little spreadsheet and stuff set out for people, so I'm just marking everything, so since I'm almost near the end, it'll just be a little easier to put you in at the end, so I can just go to the bottom of the list of everything and fill in the information. Alrighty. They're pretty thick. They're holographic on the back, and they have grooves or textures on them, so it's a little harder to shuffle them. 327. There will be less. Hopefully, I'm hoping. All right, this reading is for Arctic Panda 2000. So Arctic Panda, we do a 5-card spread, and the second card is played in reverse. So let's jump right into it. We start off your journey with 6 of Wands, and these are fancy goldfish. So let's go to Wands and pull up 6. I have yet to see this one, so again, always exciting when I get different cards and learn about them on the spot. All right, 6 of Wands, success, recognition, and confidence. Accomplishments, recognition, yep. Reward, good news, achievement, accomplishments, encouragement, winning, promotion, progress, and forward momentum. So this is like a fuck yeah, you did it, you win type of card. All good vibes. You worked hard, you're getting recognized for it, you have much success, you have achievements, you have a lot to show for it, and you're still going forward. Can't keep you down. You're going the forward momentum. So holy shit, what a start. So with that, we're going to go to the obstacle, which is a second card, and it's going to be played in reverse, and those have alternate meanings. And the obstacle, I treat it like something you may have to pay attention to, maybe something you're overlooking, maybe a warning, maybe something that's blocking you, and you need to address it or overcome it or something. We'll get 5 of Cups, and we have a Corgi. But it's going to be played in reverse. So let me go pull up the 5 of Cups. Another card I have yet to get, so pretty cool to learn about it. All right. The artwork in this card is pretty interesting. Oh, dude, my music closed. Come on, open up. See, those sound levels are. All right, this one is pretty. Regret, pessimism, moving on. That's what it means normally. And like a loss, past hurts and emotional baggage, but it's in reverse. So let's see what it means when it's played like this. Ending pain, hope, good news, new relationships, opportunities, forgiving, moving forward. So a very positive card because normally it, not that it means bad stuff, but it's very like more negative. And since we got this in a unique position of being in reverse, so ending pain, maybe you're letting go of the past or getting over some hardships. Gives you hope and good news, new relationships, new maybe business partners, friendships, you know, you name it. New opportunities and growth, forgiving, so maybe reconciling with the past, getting over people, moving on from them, trimming the fat, getting rid of bad friendships, relationships, and anyone that's been, I guess, bad or mean to you. You're just like, I'm done, moving on type of thing, but in a good way. And moving forward, so forward momentum still. So very, both strongly positive outcomes. Because the third card represents positive influences. And now we get the Page of Pentacles, and we have lap rabbits. We go down to Pentacles and go to Page. Let's see where this is all going. But yeah, that second card, no real healings, other than maybe don't get full of yourself, but things are on a good path, so you can keep on trucking. All right, Page of Pentacles, manifesting financial opportunity, skill development, productive, new discoveries, being careful, good financial news, eager to learn, educational opportunities, being thrifty, determination, patience, building a solid foundation, new business, financial income, creating success. So maybe you got bigger ideas, more ideas to come, but it's saying you're working hard, you're getting more skill in your craft, whatever it may be, hobbies, passion, work, whatever you name it, you're getting better. Building a solid foundation for yourself to walk on. Have the determination and patience, knowing things take time, skills and talents take time. You're being productive, but the big thing I really like about this card is new discovery. So maybe something along your way you got into, or you didn't know you're into something, or discovered something new that you do want to pursue and develop and get more skill and talent at. Sorry, like a sip of water. But all this to me is very good signs. So we're going to just keep the momentum going because it's looking really good and solid. All right, the fourth card is going to be the near future. So we just fast forward a little bit, see where you are in all of this, and we get the Nine of Pentacles with the looks like a sleepy chinchilla. So let's open that up. Nine of Pentacles. Okay. Abundance, financial security, and luxury. Self-sufficient, you're seeing your growth, mastery, success, prosperity, fortune, security, enjoying nature. So all your hard work is extremely paying off. You're more independent now, financially, maybe. Also, maybe personally independent as a person. You see the growth. You see where you started. You know where you're coming from. You're not taking it for granted. You're getting more mastery over your skills and passions. More fortune, more stable security, and enjoying nature, just taking it all in. You're not as focused on material objects, or when people get wealthy, they buy, like, I don't know, expensive stuff to, like, almost validate their worth or their wealth. And yeah, so this is just enjoying it, just soaking and taking nature in as well. So still very positive, very empowering. And Ainame, I already did your reading. So if you missed it, unfortunately, you're gonna have to watch the VOD. And I think I got your time here. So when I'm done with the stream, if you want to watch your reading again, it's at 2 hours and 27 minutes. Was your reading. Yeah, near future, everything's looking really up, but we have one more card to go to, and that is the long-term results of the far future end game or final grade dungeon boss, whatever you want to call it. And we get the Knight of Swords with the big horn sheep. So let's go to Knight of S words. Once it loads, of course. Ambitious, driven, impulsive, rushing, quick change, new experiences, fearless, assertive, decisive, strength, focus. So maybe you have such great momentum, you want to expand even more. Either it be business, schooling, passions, projects, friendships, whatever. You're excited to start the next thing. And you're not abandoning the old things. You're either completing them quickly, or you're just adding more to your plate and onto your load to do. But you're rushing into new ideas now. So hence be why you're being impulsive and rushing and quick change. But you're experiencing more. So maybe you traveled around the world. Maybe you met people. Maybe you did things or experienced things or got new inspiration to do new and different things that you want to do all the things now, even more so. And you're okay with it potentially failing or not working out because you're just excited to try and do something new. We're adding new things to your repertoire. I can't say that word. Repertoire. And you have the strength to do it, so you have confidence in yourself that you want to do even more, which is really cool. You're like, okay, I did this. I'm pretty good at it. I'm doing great. I want more out of myself. I want to experience more. I want to live life more. So that's always a super awesome, amazing thing. Maybe you move to another country. Maybe you open shops or something or whatever. Just so much more. Really cool stuff. And with that, we get an oracle card. Just a little bonus card. Word of encouragement, if you will, or just a little complimenting. And we get runes, and that represents magic. So you're pretty magical. Inspiration, you got talents, you got tricks up your sleeve, you're burning with passion, you're flowing with passion. So just so much forward momentum, so just keep going. Do all the things, accomplish all your hopes and dreams and goals. Just go for it, do it all. The whole thing, just don't stop, keep going. And naturally, you might have to take a breath and take a chill pill, maybe sit back, be idle for a bit, do more planning, but overall, you're doing all the things. So now we have one more in the queue, and then M Boogers, I'll get to you. Just want to do a really good job shuffling, even if it takes a little longer. So I've been going about almost 4 hours, so in boogers after yours, I'll probably wrap it up, but I got one more before I get to you. Yeah, I was only planning to go for 2 again today, but that didn't end up happening. Let me get the timestamp, 3:38. Okay, this one's for Pastry Dingo. Cute name. All right, do a 5-card spread. Second card played in reverse. Let's go. We get Death, which is represented by a Canadian goose. Purging, grieving, letting go of the past. New beginnings, endings, leaving something behind. Now let's forget what else is there. Let's open it up. Purging, grieving, transformation, libration, changes, letting go of the old, closing old chapters, empowerment, change. Just a lot of fuck ton of change. So it could be maybe you said goodbye to abusive people in your life, letting go of the past, moving on, not holding on to the emotional baggage. Again, don't know the context, but ready for more in life, ready to enjoy more, ready for new things. Maybe ending some friendships, maybe beginning new friendships, maybe quitting a job, getting a new job, going to school, just good change. Everything is good change, and you're letting go. You're not holding on as much. You're not letting the past or the burdens of the past hold you down anymore. Because some people, they let those things dictate their life and prevent them from living. But you're like, you know what? No more. I'm done. Smooth sailing. So the second card is going to be the Obstacle, which is played in reverse. So the card will have alternate meanings. And then also maybe just a warning or heed this or something troubling you or cock blocking you or a bump in the road or a difficult boss in a video game. So this is be not used against you, but maybe call attention to or address these things that you may need to work with or work out. And that we get 6 of Pentacles, which is yellow-footed rock wallaby. That was a mouthful. So let's go to Pentacles and go to number 6. And again, it's going to be upside down, so it's going to be alternate meanings. I'll go read the brief description of the regular meanings. Sharing the wealth, generous giving and receiving, and adding value. But in reverse, it's going to mean financial loss, unfair, dishonest, jealous, greed, lack of skills, imbalance, but yet self-care. So you're walking in sunshine, but maybe something's keeping you down. Maybe you lost some money. Or the financial loss could also represent like people, family, friends, unfair. So maybe there's a lot of things going on that lead to you feeling jealousy, noticing that it's dishonest. So I don't know, that's other people being dishonest and it's bugging you, or maybe you're not being honest with something within yourself. It goes so many ways. It talks about greed because you had the financial loss. So maybe now you're being a little more greedy, hanging on to your money more, just overall greed. It's not only just with money and finances. It talks about imbalance. So maybe you lost the way, fell off the path, and you kind of stumbling to get back on it or get back on a good path. Then also talks about self-care because maybe now you're neglecting yourself a lot and trying to please others or do more and do all the things that you kind of fell behind on self-care. So now this is a good opportunity to do self-care either by yourself or with friends and loved ones, families, you name it, hobbies, activities, whatever. But it's like a time saying, okay, you're kind of down in the dumps. Things are a little weird now. You just need to sit back and relax and just vibe, have a good time. Let people, if people want to cheer you up or hang out or just whatever, you're more willing to invite them and let them in because you just need all the, I guess, the good vibes you can get. And you'll gladly, maybe before you're a little uptight, but now you're like, you know what, things aren't going so great. I'm taking more time for myself. I have basically sit back and re-strategize or take a step back and see the bigger picture. Just keep that in mind. And we're going to go to the third card, which is positive influences. And we get 7 of Swords, which is represented by the barn owl. Let's go to Swords and take a look at that. 7. All right, 7 of Swords. Strategic betrayal, deception. Lies, lying to yourself, doing something covertly. Cut your losses, secrets. Things happening beneath the surface, things you haven't thought about, something behind your back. Learning secrets about yourself, secrets being revealed. Sounds spicy. Truth coming to light. Tricky, moving somewhere new, avoidance, escaping. So even though this is in the positive influence spot, maybe you're still living a lie or not being honest with yourself, but you're trying to just quote unquote stay positive, keep moving, doing what you can, but maybe there's something you haven't come to terms with and you're having trouble with that. Yet it's also coming out to more, like no matter what you're doing, trying to hide it or keep it on the download, it's just coming out. And hence coming to light. I don't know what it is. It could be metaphorical, physical, be anything. A quick example could be like, maybe you don't want people knowing you have like a porcelain doll collection, but you're so passionate about it and you're worried about what other people think. Just an example. But I think the biggest thing is that you're almost lying to yourself, or maybe you discovered something about yourself and you don't know how to process it. So you just like kind of ignore it and putting it off. But it's like, hey, kind of need attention, or we need to discuss this. And you're like, oh, we'll do it later, I'm busy or something. So it could be so many things. I don't know the context, of course. Talks about cutting your losses. So maybe you're trying new things, but then you're abandoning it or not going through with it because it's too much time and investment and physical and mental energy that you'd rather stop and do something else with your time. Talks about avoiding, escaping, moving somewhere new. So maybe you've been putting something off for a long time and you're hoping it goes away. It could be people, it could be a deadline, it could be, say, going to the dentist or doctor. I don't know, but just all these things just to keep in mind, of course. But we're going to go to the fourth card, and it's going to be the near future, and fast forward a bit. We'll get the Knight of Wands, which is represented by African wild dogs. Those look pretty cool, so we'll go with the Knight of Wands and see what's in store for you. Okay. Knight of Wands, impulsive, adventurous, passion. Changes here, creativity, new experiences, new ideas, travel, relocation, action, athletic, optimism, adventure, enthusiastic. So this is pretty interesting because the last card talked about going somewhere else and moving, and this is also talking about travel and possible relocation. Changes here, so whatever you're working out, new stuff has entered your life, and you hear you're embracing it, you're accepting it. That's about optimism and being enthusiastic, even adventurous and being more creative. So maybe you're tapping into more of your creativity, which I always love that stuff. It could be artwork, paintings, music, crafting. The stuff you're into more is coming out more, and you're doing more of it, and it's flowing naturally, feeling good. Also talks about taking action. You're more confident in your decisions and choices, and you're not stagnating or stunning or running the clock, if you will, or stalling. You feel confident in your decisions, no matter how big or small they are. It talks about athletics, so maybe you get more physical, outgoing, more moving, a lot more fast-paced stuff. I like the new ideas and new experiences because maybe you're embracing more of things you've forgotten, or just maybe things you've been putting off, and now you're like, you know what? I'm never going to have time to do all the things. I'm going to make time for things I want to do and care about and are passionate about. And you're going to flow and feel really good from that because you're doing more of the things you want to do. So very cool and sweet. Now we're going to get to the long-term results. End game, far future maybe, final raid dungeon boss. And we get the Emperor. He's represented by a Sumatran tiger. And he has a little crown because he's the Emperor. This is a very like successful business and beginning card. Authority, structure, and control, master thinker, loyalty, fatherly figure, or divine masculine, if you will. Family, safety, new beginnings, authority, order and power and influence. Achievements, respect, success, security, fearless, and progress. So it's almost like you're playing like a city simulator game like SimCity. You built your town, a very good town, has a high population. You get those extra achievement buildings. But the other thing, it's cool structure, foundation, you have new beginnings, maybe doing the more things you wanted to do in life and experiences. You've come a long way and you're like, this, I am confident in my decisions. I like what I like. I'm open to new things, but it's like you're not afraid or maybe putting off stuff or avoiding stuff anymore. It's more like, here I am, world. Love me. No, don't judge me, love me. And if you don't like me, you can just go around me. You can keep moving on. You don't have to stay here and stare at me and be like, ew, why are you this way? Or I don't like that. I don't approve of you doing this or that. It's like, whatever, man. Just go around. Like you're driving a car, going too slow in a lane, just go around me then. But you're confident where you are. You're successful. You got respect from some people. But the cool thing is, I think, is safety. And having power, order, and security in yourself. It's a lot of hard work, a lot of personal growth, I should say. And loyalty. You choose who you're loyal to. Loyalty is earned, not given. You feel more confident in who you're loyal to, either it be family members, job, friends, whomever. But very nice. I would say very nice little ending, almost like fairy tale style ending. So that was that, and now we're going to do a one card oracle card reading just to complement the overall reading. And we get a wand, which represents concentration, which is cool because the emperor also represents master thinker. So maybe you want to do a lot of things, but you're willing to think and concentrate and focus on things you want to do. Focus like a laser beam, and you know you'll get them done. So very cool stuff. I hope that was meaningful for you. Let's see. All right, that was for again Pastry Dingo. Shuffle it up one more time, and then we'll get to M Boogers. Amoroso moved to Florida last year, still plays with the Philly Orchestra tactically, but took sub-tactical for a year. I hope he will stream again someday. Yeah, I hope he streams again too. I enjoy his company. I know I can't, not everyone can be there for everyone's streams, especially now that I'm going back to work. I have a little less time because I'll be out more. And then also when I go home, I kind of want to stream. So it's like I have to really pick and choose who I hang out with now or what I want to get done. Or on days I don't stream, I'll still hang out, or my days off, but it's going to have theoretically less time. So it's like anyone hanging out on anyone's streams, it's always generous because you're giving your time to hang out. So it's always appreciated. Even the lurkers, just people hanging out, talking in chat, because no one has any obligation to be there. You know, so just taking the time of day to spend with people is pretty cool. M Boogers, are you still here? Mr. Burgers. Okay, let's see what's in store for you. Let me just quickly change the song. Lower this a bit. I mean, you get the exact same cards, that'd be fucking wild because I'm shuffling and everything. That would be pretty cool. 352. You're just time stamping it in case for a VOD later. That's how the music levels are. Okay, pretty good. Okay, so we start off with 5 of Wands. This is a very internal struggles card, but let me pull it up real quick. We played it earlier, but in reverse. So now we're going to see what it means, I guess, sorry, normally. Okay. 5 of Wands, disagreements, competition and conflict, challenge, proving yourself, bonding, physical strength, obstacles, playing games, success through effort, quarrels, fighting, setting priorities, territorial, delays, disagreements, competition, stress. Well, it's funny because the card shows a bunch of birds arguing and shit, and so does the traditional card. It's almost like a playground of kids just playing, but it says disagreements, so maybe people don't agree with what you're doing or what ideas you have. So there might be some bickering there. You feel like you have to, people may not take you seriously until what you do shows, I guess, bears fruit or promise, and then people will accept what you're doing, which is kind of lame, but I know that's how a lot of people think and work. Like proving yourself, success through your hard effort and work. You got set delays, so there might be things you want to do. You can't do them as fast as you want. Feel like you're in competition with others for these ideas and quarrels. A lot of internal struggles as well as struggles for people around you. Also, and that's naturally going to cause stress. But yet you bond over the experience at the same time. So a lot of ups and downs, a little roller coastery with this card. So now we're going to get to the obstacle, which is played in reverse. And of course, it'll have alternate meanings. We'll get the 5 of Pentacles. But yeah, fuck, I keep hitting that. Sorry, the camera. The first card were Shima Inaga birds. The second one is a Munchkin cat. And normally this card means very negative stuff like poverty, financial loss. But since we got it in reverse, it's going to have very good vibes. What is this? Pentacles? Okay. Five of Pentacles. Stress? Yeah, man, you look a little stressed. Okay. Did we? Okay. 5 of Pentacles. Normally it means lack mentality, worry, poverty, alone, cold. But in reverse, it means having faith, improvements, financial improvements, recovery, better health, hope, and relief. So maybe through all that mumbo jumbo, shrimpy gumbo shit, things are looking good. You feel relieved, renewed faith and hope, better health, financial improvements, overall improvements, and just better, good vibes all around. So maybe just things to keep in mind that from the beginning, shit looked a little rough, but then things got better through time and understanding and healing. Now we're going to get to the third card, positive influences, and we get a Hierophant, which is represented by a sheep. So this card's very fun because it means a different way of thinking and being, and you are in control type of a thing. Let me just pull it up. The Hierophant, planning, decisions, discovering. A different way of being, more in tune with the spirit or your own spirit. Find and be at peace, new chapters in life, master of your destiny, you decide what's next. Sharing secrets, spiritual growth, seriousness, and prayer. So now you're doing all this, just life in general, you're thinking more experiences, maybe something sparked in you or inspired you, that different way of being, existing. Everything doesn't always have to be the same way, or maybe you thought this is how the world worked, but you found some new mechanics that made you not rethink life, but like added to your knowledge base. more in tune with the spirit. Maybe take more of the spiritual stuff more seriously. Maybe that's the thing that awakened inside of you, that everything's not just binary and ones and zeros. Find and be at peace, so maybe you're more content with life now, knowing that you have more answers. Also talks about new chapters in life, master of your own destiny. You decide what's next, so you're in control what you want to do, where you want to take your life. So, always good. Hey, Yetoth. Trivia. Yes, you can redeem channel points to do trivia, or if people sub or donate at least 50 bits, we get a super trivia, which everyone can participate in. But the regular trivia that you redeem is only you can answer that. But yeah, so M Boogers, you're in control. You're growing more and more serious. You're maybe slowing down a bit, but it's like, you know there's more out there, I guess. Sorry, we're going off a queue, and it's for followers only, and this is the last reading for today. But feel free to follow and tune in another time when I'm doing readings. I'm already at almost the 4-hour mark, so my voice is getting a little hoarse and dry. But either free for followers, or if you feel generous, you can donate bits, sub, tips. I also do commissions for private readings, which go into a lot more detail and have a discussion about the reading as well, like a deep discussion. But we're going to fast forward to the 4th card now, the near future, just to see where this is all going. How's it going? How you doing? And we get the Page of Wands with a little quokka. So let's go open up the Page of Wands. All right, ideas, potential, inspiration, passion, excitement, enjoy life, good news, courage, enthusiasm, resourcefulness, new ideas, and growth. So a very positive and beginning card relating to your passions and things that just inspire you. So you're doing maybe more of what you like now, even new discoveries of things you want to do because of these changes you made, and just going with the flow, embracing more of this world. Or this reality, maybe a better way to put it. Good news is coming. You're enjoying life more. You're excited for your passions even more now. You're getting more ideas, and everything's just forward momentum. So very happy type of card. A very inspirational card. It also talks about having courage. Maybe people are being naysayers, but you even weighing the options, goods and bads, pros and cons. You're like, I still want to do and pursue this. And you're willing to stick to your guns and stand your ground and go through it. Go and do it. Set goals for yourself and go do it. So a very nice card because, again, ideas, potential, inspiration. It's just very good vibes. So on the 5th card is the long-term results or end game or final raid, dungeon boss, whatever you want to call it. And we get the Page of Cups, which is represented by a little frog. Let's go take a look at Page of Cups. Once it loads, of course. Okay, insight, messages, creativity, comfort, possibilities, imagination, inspiration. See, there you go, more inspiration. Curious, talents, ideas, plans, and opportunities. So you did more, you want more, there's more out there. And I think it's cool that it talks about imagination, inspiration, possibilities, and opportunities and ideas. So it's a lot of creative flowing, I guess, which is, I always gravitate towards that. So that's really cool. It's about comfort. So maybe others can take comfort in your success or being so full of ideas and good vibes that people can have confidence and take comfort in you. And you can take comfort in knowing that you're doing what you really like and enjoy doing. That's all messages, so maybe people are letting you know, hey, you helped me through a lot, you're an inspiration to me, or maybe people have advice or just want to share experiences. But I just think the big thing is imagination, inspiration, possibilities, opportunities, ideas, everything. So all this is leading to more you doing what you want to do and what you like and being creative and more crafty, more everything. Just total good vibe, total good vibage. Sounds like more like yesterday. And then, so we're gonna do a oracle card now for you, which is just a little bonus to help complement everything. And we get the Witch of Endor, which represents premonition. So I think that's pretty cool because we talked about ideas, opportunities, imagination, inspiration, things coming to tuition, but now it's like the premonition. So you got some stuff going on coming out, and it's like really cool because maybe you see this coming, you know it's coming, and you're ready for it. So that's pretty cool. The Witch of Endor. So yeah, there you go. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you everyone for hanging out. We're at the 4-hour mark, so I am going to be ending and rating out. Feel free to join next time. Don't forget to hit that follow button for when I go live. I do live readings, but I work from a queue first. So I have to squeeze in your readings. Readings are free for followers. I do take tips, commissions, and everything for private readings as well. Or if you just want to donate, that's fine too. But it is a requirement to be followed. And if you're following to just get a reading and then unfollow later, then you're going to be blacklisted from future readings with me and some other groups of tarot readers, because you're just doing it to get a quick one-time reading. It's like, don't even bother hitting the follow button. And it's just very disheartening too that people just like essentially use you, even though we're here helping, saying use me. Least you can do is just follow. You don't even have to watch the streams. It literally costs you nothing to hit follow. But then it helps the channel grow too as well. So just a little helping out. But again, be doing more readings some other time. I did one yesterday and today, so might take a break or do some next week. We'll see how I feel. I want to do at least 2 a month. So maybe once a week I'll do tarot reading streams. Okay, just pack this up. See the nice box for the oracle cards. All very cool stuff. Really like the art on this. No, when I read people by accident, I get tired. I know, I mean, not I know, not I now. Said a mouthful. This is the box of the tarot cards. Dolph Tarot. And it's cool, it has a little magnet in it, so it kind of snaps shut. And then in the little booklet here, it tells you each artist and their socials and who did the artwork of each card. So again, very cool stuff. So very cool. Let's see who we can raid. I'm just putting away my stand and everything. I hope so too, because it hurts to sit right now, so who do we want to raid? Choices, choices, choices. Let's see. I rated Sky Blue Arts yesterday. Do I want to raid her again? Or do I want to raid? You know, we'll go with Dom Palombi. He's doing music. It's his main thing. And I enjoy his company. Copying that real quick. All right, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the readings. The VOD will be up for I think 2 weeks. So if anyone wants to check it out, or if they missed their reading, if you're here for it and missed it, I timestamped it, and Anon, yours was at 2 hours and 27 minutes. If you want to go over your reading again. But yeah, have a good one. Take care.